Good morning.
Morning.
Can I have you begin by stating your name and then spelling it for the record, please?
Derek Pedrin, D-E-R-E-K, P-E-D-R-I-N.
And Derek, are you Alex's dad?
Yes.
What's Alex's full name?
Alex Xavier Pedrin.
And when was Alex born?
7/10, 2016.
I'm going to publish Exhibit 6. Derek, is this Alex?
It is.
Do you recognize this picture?
I do.
Do you remember where you were when that picture was taken?
I do.
Can you tell me a little bit about that?
We were on a camping trip with Josie's aunt. We were in Osseo, Wisconsin.
And when was the last time that you saw Alex alive?
February 10th,
Of what year?
2023.
And who was Alex with the last time you saw him alive?
Josie.
Josie who?
Dikeman.
Do you see the person who you know to be Josie Dikeman in the courtroom today?
I do.
And can you please describe for us the person in the courtroom you believe to be Ms. Dikeman?
She's wearing glasses and like a teal shirt.
Your Honor, I just ask that the record reflect positive identification by Mr. Pedrin.
Record reflect identification. Go ahead.
Derek, how old was Alex when he died?
6.
And what was 6-year-old Alex like?
Fun, loving. He would have given his shirt off his back for you.
What kind of things did he like to do?
Play with cars. He liked riding bikes. We had a hill in our backyard, so him and his brother would ride their bikes down the hill, and they took like a sandbox top off to like make a makeshift jump, I guess. They liked working on my car with me.
Who is Alex's mom?
Jenna Anderson. Love. I don't know what she goes by now.
She had different last names.
Well, it was Jenna Anderson when I was with her, but she ended up getting married, so that's still her name to me.
Do you and Jenna share any other children?
Yes.
What other children?
Aubrey Pedrin,
And how old is Aubrey?
17.
Besides Aubrey and Alex, do you have other children?
I do.
Who are they?
Brantley and Araya Pedrin.
And
Kaysen.
who is Brantley and Araya's mom?
Josie.
What about Kaysen?
Misty.
How old are Brantley and Araya?
Brantley is 9. Araya's 8.
And what about Kaysen?
10 months.
Are you currently in a romantic relationship?
Yes.
With who?
Misty.
With Misty. And who do you currently live with?
Right now, my mom.
Does anybody else live there?
My 2 kids and my mom.
Which 2 kids?
Well, all 3 of them do. Brantley and Araya and Aubrey live with me, but Aubrey has been staying with her mom because her mom got released.
And are you currently working?
Yes.
Where do you work?
Shipshape.
What do you do there?
I'm a supervisor.
And how long have you worked at Shipshape?
17 years.
How old were you when you started?
18. Started when I found out I was having Aubrey.
How long have you known Ms. Dikeman?
Since high school.
What high school did you go to?
Logan.
And when did your romantic relationship with Ms. Dikeman start?
I don't recall the exact date.
Mariah and Brantley are 8 and 9,
Yep,
so sometime before then.
yeah.
And how would you describe the beginning of your relationship with Ms. Dikeman?
As far as
How did the two of you get along?
in the beginning, great.
What kind of things would you like to do together?
We'd go for drives, we'd hang out, it was whatever.
And Brantley and Mariah are pretty close in age to Alex.
Yes,
At some point, did your relationship with Josie, Ms. Dikeman, start getting worse?
yes.
Okay. Do you know approximately when that was?
I don't know the exact time frame. It was a couple years into our relationship.
Was it tied to any event or something going on in your lives?
It was tied to Jenna, pretty much.
Derek, have you, in the past, have you had a problem with alcohol?
Yes.
What does alcohol do to you when you drink too much?
Turns me into a different person.
Can you describe that different person for me?
I get angry, agitated, I overthink.
How long has drinking been a problem for you?
Pretty much since I was like 17.
In the past, have you become aggressive or violent towards Ms. Dikeman when you were
Yes.
drinking?
Yes.
What about towards your children?
No.
Do you or have you historically had an issue with any other substance use?
No.
Do you use any other substances recreationally?
I used to smoke weed. That was it.
Derek, have you ever been convicted of a crime?
Yes.
How many times?
7.
And does that include a time when you got violent with Ms. Dikeman in March of 2019?
Yes.
Where did that happen?
I think that one happened on Hinge and Court.
Here in La Crosse?
Yes.
And what led you to getting to that point with her?
We had lived in a previous home, and I caught her in a bedroom with her shirt off with another dude.
Action, relevance, non-noticed other acts.
Sustain.
Move to strike.
You'll be struck. Juries to disregard that testimony. Go ahead.
Specifically on that March 2019 incident, the two of you have a disagreement?
Yes.
And it's fair to say you were frustrated with Ms. Dikeman?
Yes.
Without going to the specifics of the underlying frustration, what was she doing to frustrate you?
Instigating me.
Okay. What does that mean by instigating?
She was rubbing in my face what she had done.
And so you got violent with her?
Yes.
What specifically did you do, Derek?
I put her head through a wall. Multiple times.
And was the instigating that she did towards you justification for doing that to her?
No, I should not have done it.
Were you drinking that night? Was Ms. Dikeman drinking that night?
Yes.
Did you take accountability for what you did to Ms. Dikeman?
Yes.
And how did you do that?
I got charged and got put on probation.
When you got put on probation, did things get better for a little while?
A little bit.
At that time, what was your custody arrangement with Aubrey and Alex?
I had 50-50.
And at some point, did you and Ms. Dikeman decide to leave the area?
Yes.
What was that related to?
We went to Missouri with Jenna.
Okay. Can you tell me a little bit about how that came about?
Jenna had come to me wanting to move with the kids and asked if she could take the kids. I didn't, at first I said yes, and then I thought about it and I said I didn't want to be that far away from my kids. And then I called her and she said, why don't we all go? And we all went.
Okay. So by we all, who's
It
included
was
in that?
me, Josie, Jenna, and all the kids.
And was that in the fall of 2019?
Yes, I believe so.
How long were you down in Missouri?
I think it was like 2 weeks, I think.
What happened while you were down there?
An altercation happened and Jenna struck Josie with a baseball bat.
Did you see that happen?
Yes.
Pretty scary. Did Ms. Dikeman seek medical treatment for that?
Yes.
What was the reason for the altercation?
I'm not quite sure what happened between them.
Was there a reason why you were upset with Jenna at that time?
Yes.
What was that?
I called her out on her use.
What do you mean by her use?
She was using methamphetamine. And I knew it, and I called her out on it, and she didn't like that.
Before that altercation happened, had you been drinking?
Yes.
Had Josie been drinking?
Yes.
So after that happened, you didn't stick around in Missouri?
We did for, I think, the next 2 days after Jenna got bailed out.
And then where did you move after you left Missouri?
Back to Wisconsin, and we stayed with Laura Lee.
Do you remember where that was?
The Northside Shoe Homes.
Eventually, did you find your own place?
Yes.
And where was that?
Brownsville,
Brownsville.
Minnesota.
And did your custody arrangement eventually change with Jenna?
Not between me and her.
At some point, was she unavailable, though, to care for the kids?
Yes.
And why was that?
She went to prison,
For what?
hitting Josie with the bat.
Did you observe any physical or mental changes in Ms. Dikeman after that happened to her?
Yeah.
What were those?
She just changed.
Can you describe that for me a little bit?
Hard to explain. She, like, just flipped. She wasn't the same person. She, made everything about Jenna. Wouldn't let me see my well, wouldn't let my kids talk to Jenna, and she was just, I don't know how to explain it.
So how did things change then at home for Aubrey and Alex?
They weren't allowed to talk to their mom no more.
How did Ms. Dikeman control that?
At first, they were allowed to talk to her, but they had to be outside of the house. Then it went from being outside of the house that we had to go to a park. Then from the park, every time Jenna would call, she would lose it.
Your Honor, may we approach just briefly?
Yep.
Thank you, Mr. Pedrin. Did law enforcement get called to your residence in July of 2020 in Brownsville?
Yes,
And do you know who made that call to law enforcement?
I believe my mom.
And had you and Ms. Dikeman been in a verbal altercation that day?
Yes,
Do you remember what the source of that was?
I do not.
Can you tell me a little bit about what happened that day?
We were arguing. I don't remember what it was for exactly. I ended up leaving. I went by the river with my mom, and I believe Jenna's mom was there. And we sat there. I got a call from Josie saying she was destroying my stuff, so we went back. My mom had called the cops, and I went to jail.
Had you been drinking that day?
I don't recall.
Had you been having issues with Jenna's family around that time?
Not really.
And I believe you said you were arrested for that incident?
Yes,
Did Ms. Dikeman claim that you had battered her on that day?
yes,
And were you charged for that incident?
I was. I wasn't charged. I was arrested and they declined charges.
Can you just say what year? Just,
Yes, I will judge. In July of 2020, Mr. Pedrin?
Yes,
thank you.
While you were living in Brownsville, do you remember the Houston County Sheriff coming out in August of 2020 for a 911 hang-up?
I don't.
And do you recall in August 2020 if there was ever a time when you prevented Ms. Dikeman from calling the police on you?
No,
At some point, did your custody situation of Aubrey change?
yes.
How did that change?
She didn't want to live with me no more as long as I was with Josie.
Objection, hearsay, move to strike.
Sustain.
Um,
You'll be struck. Please disregard that testimony. Go ahead.
Where did Aubrey move?
She moved in with her grandma.
From your observations, how did Aubrey and Ms. Dikeman get along around that time?
They didn't.
So we've talked a little bit about some of the incidents in 2019 and 2020, Derek. Overall, how would you describe your relationship with Ms. Dikeman in 2020?
Not good.
And Derek, you're aware that the jury in this matter is going to hear some evidence about how you interacted with Ms. Dikeman during your relationship, correct?
Yes.
And that includes videos that Ms. Dikeman recorded around that time?
Yes.
Have you reviewed those videos?
Yes.
And do some of those capture arguments or conflict between the two of you?
Yes.
And are you willing to discuss those videos with me here today, honestly and openly?
Yes.
If I can have the display switch to my computer, please. Derek, we're going to go through these one by one. We're going to start with file name img_0254.mov with the media created timestamp of December 13, 2020 at 7:56 p.m.
Yeah, why? What did Daddy do to you?
I'm hitting on my head.
You're lying.
You're lying, Derek.
You're brainwashed.
You want Daddy to leave?
Yeah,
Why?
because I want to leave.
Because Daddy hurts you?
Yeah, her head.
Yeah, Daddy's abusive. Leave. See, even your kids tell the truth. When are you gonna, Mark?
He didn't tell the truth.
He just did. He said, I want Daddy to leave because he hit me in my head. Which you did do, because he broke a TV on accident. So you hit him in the head.
Hit him at
You're a
all.
liar. He just said you did.
Dude, you're crazy.
It's on video. Good luck.
Yeah, and you told him to
I
say
want you
that.
out of my house. Now.
Ann has it.
Now. I don't care. Ann will know that you abuse my
Ann
children.
already knows you're a nutcase.
Ann will know you abuse my kids. Get the
I
fuck
didn't
out of my
abuse
house
my
now
kids.
or you'll go to jail.
Never hit my
Because I have this on video. Fine.
Derek, do you recognize the location
Yes.
this was filmed?
Yes.
Where is it?
Brownsville.
And who's the little boy that we see in the beginning of the video?
That's my son, Brantley.
And then who's the little girl who comes in later?
Araya, my daughter.
And who's speaking, in the role of the person taking the video?
Josie.
And do you recall this independently, Derek?
I don't recall this incident independently, no.
Okay. Do you recall whether or not you hit Brantley?
I don't hit my kids.
Okay. Did you hear Ms. Dikeman refer to you as Mark?
Yes.
For context, who is Mark?
Mark is her other kid's dad,
Which kid?
Major.
And Derek, we're going to move on to file name IMG_0259 with the media created timestamp of December 13th, 2020 at 8:40 p.m.
This fucking house.
Mom,
That's why what?
None of your baby daddies want shit to do with you.
What, because they couldn't be with me?
No, because you're
That's
nuts.
how your ugly ass is.
Nuts.
Yeah, you can take those in there, 'cause who knows if we'll ever get
hugs.
food again. Don't.
I can hug
He
you.
hit you in the head.
No, I didn't.
Did he?
Dude, you're
Grant,
a liar.
did your dad hit you in the
It's
head?
already recorded that
You
got,
did.
he got told
You're a
to
liar.
say that.
You're a liar.
Yeah, let's see.
You're trying to manipulate my kids and you're psycho.
Call him Mark.
Bye.
Derek, is this video taken the same day as the previous video?
Looks to be.
Okay. And it's in that Brownsville house again?
Yes.
What were you trying to do with Brantley in this video?
I I don't know.
You're trying to give him a hug?
Yeah, I think so.
And what was Ms. Dikeman's reaction to that?
She wouldn't let me.
We'll move on then to file name IMG8812.MOV with the media created timestamp of February 2nd, 2021 at 11:46 p.m.
Do everything I'm asking you.
The judge is not going to ask me anything if I tell you I'm done.
He's gonna ask you why the fuck you can't be an adult and communicate.
At midnight when I'm asking you to get out, when I'm trying to go to
during
sleep,
the day.
you're being crazy,
During
Derek.
the day, it's because kids are around.
Derek,
The kids are sleeping.
get out.
Now it's because what? What
I
is the
want
reason
you to
now?
get out.
What is the reason
I
now?
want you to
that
get
you
out.
can't be an adult?
I don't need to be an adult, Derek.
Oh, you don't need to be an
Being
adult.
an adult right now
Oh, I'm
is
glad
going
you
to
have that
sleep.
on video.
Being
I'm
an adult,
glad you have that on video.
you know what? That is not what I meant.
Yeah, that
Being
is
an
what
adult
you
is
meant.
going to sleep.
That is what you meant. Good thing I have it on video. So even if you delete yours, I have it.
I'm not going to.
You don't have to
Derek,
be an adult.
You're being.
That is what you just said.
Get the fuck out.
Right?
You're
Right?
being psycho. Your kids
I'm
are
being
sleeping.
psycho
Yes.
Because I'm trying to figure out.
Do you not
my
look
life.
at yourself, Derek?
Do
This
you
is
not
a
look
bad
at
environment.
yourself?
I told you we're done. I'm not in love with you anymore. Get out.
Why is it only your side that
We're
gets
done.
told?
I don't have to stay with you.
Wait till a judge is involved.
What? A judge
My
is going to
side
tell me I
will
have
get
to stay
told.
with you?
Nope.
Then what?
You don't have
What
to
is
stay
a
with
judge going to tell me, Derek?
That you need to be a fucking adult.
And tell me
and
what?
talk.
What is a judge going to tell me? What? That you get to hit me?
Fuck you,
You
stupid
just
ass
hit
fuck.
me.
I
And
hit you.
you just hit
Where,
me.
you stupid fuck?
Over a video.
Where
you
did
just
I hit
me.
you? Where did I hit you?
You just hit
Where?
me in the fucking video,
Where?
Derek. In
Where?
the face.
In the face?
Yes, in the face. Get the fuck
You
out.
just got hit in the
Get
face.
out.
You just got hit in
Get
the
out.
face?
Now. Or I'm calling the cops.
Call him.
Get
You're
out.
lying.
Get out.
Call him.
Get out.
Call him. Call him.
You are nuts, dude. You really
No, I'm
need help.
not.
Me
I
and
just
the
know
kids
my
are
rights.
out. We're out. You need help.
Do I?
You
Or do
really are
you?
psycho over me.
You think
You
everybody
need help.
is. You think everybody's
You
psycho
are. You just
but
fucking hit me
you.
because I don't want to be with you because I don't want to talk to you.
Where's your marks?
Because I don't want to talk to you.
Where's your
You just
marks?
come flinging at
You
me.
said I hit you in
It
the
is
face.
midnight. I came
You're
in here to go to
supposedly
sleep.
recording.
My kids are sleeping.
Where's your marks?
You came in here, Derek. I am
Where
trying to go
is
to
your
sleep.
marks?
Go.
Where's your
It is
marks?
on video. Go.
Well, then they'll know I didn't hit you in the face.
Derek, go.
Where's your marks?
Derek, please get out.
Yeah, I'm sending all this to your
Derek, please get out.
and Mark.
Please get out.
Fuck you, man. I can't stand your ass. I'm helping Mark.
I don't care.
I'm helping Mark.
Yeah, me too, by getting rid of you.
Yeah.
And I'm helping Major by getting rid of you.
And I'm helping Major by getting rid of you.
He loves me.
Because you are the fucking crazy one.
He doesn't
Ever
like
since you got hit with that goddamn bat, you are a fucking nutcase.
Ever since I got with
Ever
you.
since. No, not. Ever since you got hit with that bat, you think you are like entitled to. I don't fucking know what you think you're entitled to.
I hope you know these are your last words to me.
And?
I'll be sending them back to yourself.
And what?
That's it.
I'll be sending everything I have to your lawyer
I don't
to
care.
save Major from you.
Good. I'll send these to your
To
whatever.
my what?
Jenna.
What,
When she gets out.
what?
To fight for.
Well, you have
for
no
kids.
contact with her, so that's kind of against the law,
Can you
isn't
get
it?
out, please?
Isn't it?
Just get out.
That's against the law.
Get out, please.
You can't send shit
I've
to
asked
her
you
at
to get
all.
out multiple times, and you're fucking.
Towns,
I feel like
towns.
you're
You
prisoning
can't
me
even speak.
because you're
Because
scaring
you're drunk.
me. You're scaring me,
Oh,
Derek.
you're drunk.
You've beat me before. It's called entrapment.
I'm not beating
Get
you.
out. You just tried to
It's all
slap
on
me.
video.
Get out.
I didn't touch you.
Get out. I feel like I'm being trapped. Go. Get out.
There you go with your manipulating.
Derek, you're fucking trapping me in a room. I came in here to get away from you.
And I came in here to communicate about
And I
my
said
life.
no. When a woman says
Of course
no,
you
it
did.
means no. Go.
course
It
you
is
did.
midnight. Go away from me.
But the kids are sleeping.
I don't
right?
care. You don't own me. Go
But do you
away.
know how many videos that say
Derek, go away.
that
You
me
don't
and
own
you
me.
can
I
talk
said go.
when the kids are in
I
bed,
don't
right?
care. You do not own me.
Right.
Go away. Get away from me.
I have you proved as a
Get
liar.
away from me.
Right there.
Get away from me, please.
Liar.
Please get
You're
away.
a liar.
You're entrapping me, and
Am
I
I?
don't feel comfortable.
Am I?
Please go. I
Am
want to
I
get out of this
entrapping
room.
you?
I don't feel comfortable.
Oh, you're a
Please go.
fucking liar.
Please
you want
go.
to get out of
I
the
don't
room?
feel
but you're
comfortable.
fucking
You're
locking
pushing me
yourself-
away. Now you're pushing my phone. Go. Ow! You just hit me, dude.
Derek, do you know what location you were in when that video was filmed?
That was Brownsville.
Were you drinking that night?
Yes,
How can you tell?
the way I am.
And did you hit Josie?
No,
What happened?
I hit her phone out of her hand, and then the door hit her.
What door hit her?
The bedroom door.
Is that because you slammed it?
Yeah.
Why were you fighting with her at midnight?
I don't remember why we were fighting that night.
And do you know why you didn't just leave when she asked you to?
I don't know.
You think you should have been swatting her phone away?
No.
Why'd you do that?
Nobody likes a phone in their face.
Was there a alternative you could have figured out instead of swatting her phone?
Yes.
What was that?
Leave.
And why didn't you leave?
Usually when I would leave out the house, she would lock me out, and we lived in the middle of nowhere.
You could have gone to a different room, though.
Yes, I could have.
Then why were you throwing the bat incident into her face?
That I don't know.
Was that something that would make her understandably pretty upset?
Possibly.
We'll move on now to file name IMG_4169 with a media created timestamp of 9/19/2021.
You're cheating.
I'm so sorry about this.
Every night. This is my life. Standing over me drunk.
Eating?
Standing over me so I can't sleep. Like you have to
Where the fuck else am I
be
supposed to
controlling and stalk me. I'm not allowed to sleep in peace. You have to fight with me so I can't go to bed. At what time is it, Derek? 2 in the morning.
quit fucking other dudes all day?
How old are you?
You'd have rest.
Grow up. Be a man. Get the fuck away from me.
Quit taking Brian. Food.
Get away from me. You
Brian,
can't even
food.
talk, dude. You're pathetic.
Quit taking Brian.
Derek, go away
Quit taking
now.
Brian and Ted
Go the
food.
fuck away from me.
You'd have to.
Go the fuck away from me.
Would.
Go the fuck away from me.
You'd have to.
Go away. Can't even walk.
If you could just...
No,
the floor.
you're drunk.
Show the floor.
You're drunk.
Here. They can take a timestamp.
Chew with your mouth. Can you not talk with food in your mouth? You look like a pig. God, I'm so grossed out that I ever even dated you.
That is why I can't walk.
Go away.
Comment section. What else? We think he was killed somewhere else and his body was dumped there. I heard about the family. They found a young man with his body cut in two. I called him. Why are you saying that? Travis is the boy that lives.
Fucking pussy bleeds for like 3 months out of the year. That's yuck.
You're not sleeping up here. Go away. Then get away. Get away. You're not sleeping on my bed. Get down. Get out. I locked the door for a reason. You broke in. Get out. Get out.
No, I don't need to be transferred. I just want to know.
You're fucking psycho, dude. You have to control women and stay where you're not wanted. I don't care. Sleep on the ground.
I'm so sorry. That was urgent.
Get off the fucking bed. Yeah, you do. Get off the fucking bed. Get off the wet bed.
You're here for Violet. I know she's missed a few days. Yes, 16 consecutive days. 16? There are numerous attempts to contact her weight, Mr. Harvey. It's the only contact information we have. Any more absences will be seen in court. Violet, I need to talk to you.
I don't feel well.
Can I come in, please?
This is about school.
Yes, it's about school.
If you want to give me the pairing drill, it's going to make me feel better.
Why would it make me feel better?
Because I know it's really important to you. Be a good father. Is this some head shrinker trick to make me feel sorry for you?
I can't imagine this. Understand that. No one really sorry for this. I remember last year when you announced you were going to Harvard.
Oh, I said that to make you happy.
I also knew that you were smart. You know anywhere from home from college.
When you get off this bed. You are. You're not sleeping by me.
I'm not. I'm sitting here.
I don't want you on the bed. I'm trying to go to bed.
Grow up. There's kids fucking sleeping. Grow up.
Get off the bed.
I can't go back bed.
We'll find you.
No, they're all the same.
We'll find you. You support what you have.
Bitch about me drinking, yet you pop pills like a candy.
That'd be you.
I don't pop pills.
Yeah, you do.
Piss cuss me.
You're not worth my time. You're going to be out of my life tomorrow.
I'll call your doctor.
I'm not scared of you, Derek.
I would have watched. I'll call your fucking doctor.
I'm so sorry to intrude. I didn't know
There's
where I
kids
was.
trying to sleep, dude. Grow up.
Get off my bed.
You're a child.
No, I want you nowhere near me.
You're a child.
I don't trust you. You told me you wanted me to die in my sleep tonight. I don't trust you by me. I want you off this bed. I want you off this bed.
Travis has it. Murdered.
I'll go down there and wake him up then.
Of course you will, 'cause you're a piece of shit.
Look what you're doing.
I want you off the bed. I have to watch to make sure you don't try to hurt me.
I'm not gonna fucking hurt you.
You told me you want me dead tonight.
That's why you killed him, isn't it?
So did you.
Because you knew I desired him. Never desired you. More likely, I won't have the other body.
Don't say shit if you can't take it back.
I never said that, Derek. You're drunk.
I have it on video.
Oh, okay. Well, then good thing you won't be able to prove it.
I'm not fighting.
Yeah, I'm trying to get rid of you, but you won't go nowhere. Why is it so hard for you to just get off the bed?
Why is it so hard for you to shut the light off?
Get off the bed and I will.
Shut the light off.
All right, it's off.
Derek, do you know where that video was shot?
Looks like it was in the house in Onalaska.
Do you know the address for that house? Or what road it's on?
County Road OS,
And had you been drinking that night?
more than likely.
Were you talking about someone named Brian in that video?
Sounds like it.
Does that name mean something to you?
Yes.
What's that?
She was talking to some dude named Brian. She's had him at that house multiple times.
Did you break into the room Ms. Dikeman was in that night?
No. There was no locks on the doors.
Did she use anything else to barricade a door?
Not that I recall.
You also made reference, Derek, to Ms. Dikeman popping pills. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Do you have knowledge of Ms. Dikeman using pills?
Yes.
And what's the basis for that knowledge?
I have gotten them for her.
Specifically, what pills have you gotten for her?
I have gotten her Xanax. I have gotten hydrocodone from some people and other pills.
Specifically related to the Xanax, how many times do you think you've purchased Xanax for Ms. Dikeman?
I don't know the exact number. It was a handful of times.
And when she would want you to do that for her, how would she communicate that need to you?
She would ask me through text.
Was it always through text?
Not always.
And how many would you buy for her at a time?
Depended. 10, 20.
Was 10 or 20 the typical amount?
Between 5 and 20 would be the typical.
Okay. And when you would purchase those for her, how would they come packaged?
They would be wrapped in like a sandwich baggie, tied up.
And what did the Xanax pills you purchased for her look like?
They were white Xanax bars.
Were they always white bars?
Yep.
Did you also buy hydrocodone for her? Did you get that some other way?
I got that a different way.
What was the source of that?
Her mother.
How would the logistics of that work?
She would ask me to go pick them up from her mom, or her mom would drop them off somewhere.
And how did you know that they were hydrocodone?
That's what they said. I don't know.
After you would give the Xanax to Ms. Dikeman, do you know where she would store it?
No.
What about the hydrocodone pills?
No.
Did you ever observe Ms. Dikeman take these pills?
Yes.
Did you ever observe her under the influence of these substances?
Yes.
And what did that look like?
Sometimes she'd just be relaxed. I wasn't around her very much.
We are going to move on then to file name IMG_4810.MOV with the media created timestamp of December 3rd, 2021 at 1:42 a.m.
So then they can look back on the timestamp of the text messages.
It doesn't matter, Derek. You don't get to force me. It doesn't give you the right to come in here and force me. I'm going. Derek, no, you are. There's kids sleeping. You're drunk, and you won't leave me alone. I don't have to. I'm going to sleep.
You don't have to because you don't want nothing.
I don't have to because you're drunk, and I don't want to talk to you.
You. I'm
you
not
are.
drunk.
Then leave me alone.
Then leave you alone.
Yes. I've asked you several times.
I hear this every night I try to talk to you.
So you force me. So you force me.
When can you say that you sat down and talked to me?
Why are you yelling when there's kids sleeping?
When can you say?
Derek, you're drunk.
When
leave me alone.
Ever in 5 years sat down and talked to me like an adult and figured shit out with me?
Derek, I'm not talking to you while you're drinking.
When?
I'm not talking.
When?
Derek, you're being controlling.
Never have you.
You're being controlling, and I want you to leave me away. Go away.
Right, it's on video that you're flipping.
It's on video that you are yelling in front of kids sleeping. You are.
Or I talk loud.
That you are going against my rights
and not
leaving me alone.
Business where everything is loud 24/7.
Do you know that I've asked you several times to leave me alone?
Do you know that I asked you several times to come outside and talk to me?
I don't
so
have to do what you say, Derek. I have rights.
You're right, you don't.
You're drunk.
But if you cared
you're
about
yelling
me,
in front.
would.
I don't have to. I said no.
And you say
when
no
a woman says
night.
no, it means no.
Yeah, I hear that every night too.
So get it through your head.
Actually,
and
not
quit
every
yelling
night.
in front
Only
of these
when
sleeping
I
kids.
try to talk
Quit
to you.
Yelling in front of these sleeping kids. Now.
You're right. Hop back on your little fucking whatever the fuck you're on, because that's more important.
Please go.
Your kicks will buy you a house. I want somebody who's open. I want somebody who wants to communicate and build a life.
All right, goodbye.
You don't.
Bye.
You'd rather fucking sit there and worry about kicks.
You done?
Kicks.
And you'd rather go get drunk.
Oh, so you waste 8 hours of your day for $5.
Do you feel good being a drunk? You are. You're psycho. Derek, there's kids sleeping. Grow up and be a fucking man. What kind of father are you?
What kind of mother are you who can't step outside and talk to the kids
don't
as father?
Fucking have to do what you say. I said
I
no.
tell you to.
Then leave me
I asked
alone.
you to.
I said no.
For the past 4 years.
I said no.
Every
Leave me
time.
alone. We are done. Move on.
Why do you always
I am
hide
sick of
from
your
talking?
abuse.
Why?
I'm sick of your
Why?
abuse. I want you to go.
Why?
I am done with your abuse, Derek. You need to go.
But your mom didn't teach you how to
Derek,
communicate?
quit.
Why do you always
Leave
run
me
from it?
alone.
Why?
Why do you
always
control
run
me?
from it?
Why do you control me?
Because it could take... Josie, if
Why do you
can
control
sing
me?
and communicate
Do you
as
think you
adults-
own me?
Josie,
Is that what you think?
With that.
Do you think you own me?
It's I'm trying to be a
Do
fucking
I not
adult.
have a choice?
Josie, we now have a house
Do I
together,
not have a
right?
choice?
We need to
No, Derek.
communicate.
I'm trying to get help to get rid of you because I can't.
Get rid of me?
You don't go. I have no choice but to live with you getting drunk, keeping me up all night, forcing me to do things I don't want to do. I'm not living like this no more. I'm done. These kids
You
need a
might have
better
won the
life.
one with Mark. You won't with me.
Okay.
I have plenty of fucking
Okay, goodbye, Derek.
text messages,
Derek,
all of it.
these kids are sleeping. Can you please stop?
Take me to court now.
Derek, why are you so frustrated with Ms. Dikeman in that video?
She would never talk to me to figure anything out unless it was for other things.
Were there times between these videos where the two of you got along?
Yes.
And what would that look like in this time period?
When we would get along,
Mm-hmm.
it was kind of like in a passing. I really wasn't around much.
Where were you?
Work.
Were you drinking a lot?
Yes.
What would you do when you would get home from work?
Sometimes try to talk to her. I'd go play my game,
What game?
my Xbox.
I'm going to play the next 3 clips back to back, and then we'll talk about them, Derek. The first one is file name img5528.mov. The timestamp of 2/6/2022 at 1:48 p.m.
Quit recording it. It is a law. The judge already told you this shit.
No, they didn't.
They told Mark he couldn't record you.
He did not. He said
Yes,
stop
he did.
recording exchanges in front of kids. There's no kids
Quit
in here.
recording me.
No.
I'm not doing shit to you. You're instigating and talking shit. You put on a camera and you're...
Judge, for the record, that video froze at 23 seconds.
Okay. Maybe just turn it off while she's working on it. Let us know when you're ready again.
Ready, I'm going to start it at 16 seconds.
Okay. Wait, hold on one second. Now you switch this. There you go.
Actually going to start at 17 seconds.
Just in front of kids. There's no kids
Quit
in here.
recording me.
No.
I'm not doing shit to you. You're instigating and talking shit. You put on a camera and you're...
Sorry, everyone. Judge, I'm sorry, can we take a break? I just want to make sure that this works for everybody so we don't have more issues going forward. I apologize.
That's fine. Why don't we, it's a good time to take a break anyway. Let's take about a 10, 15-minute break. Let me know when you're ready, and we'll go from there. Please don't talk about the case. Thank you.
Thank you.
You can mute it. Everybody may be seated. Just one request before we begin. I heard some of you might want to stand during this, which is fine as long as you're paying attention, but I just sort of shift to the back if you could, so you're not in the way of the other jurors, of course. Anybody having a hard time just sitting all together? Okay, all right. I just want to make sure you're comfortable. Just be, just move to the side or something if you need to stand. Go ahead. I think you were on, it's Exhibit 5 is the video, correct?
Correct.
So these videos are all from Exhibit 5. I think you were on exhibit number 6.
Yes, 5528.
Okay.
And thank you for your patience, everybody. I miss VCRs a lot right now. We'll start 5528 at 15 seconds.
He did not. He said
Yes,
stop
he did.
recording exchanges in front of kids. There's no kids
Quit
in here.
recording me.
No.
I'm not doing shit to you. You're instigating and talking shit. You put on a camera and your whole attitude flips.
You're abusive, Derek.
Okay, folks, we'll go back to that later. We're going to try IMG 5529 with timestamp February 6, 2022 at 2:02 p.m.
Anymore.
Wow.
Yeah, I hit you.
You did.
Show me your mark, you piece of shit.
Don't touch me ever again.
You're not worth touching.
You just did.
You definitely ain't worth my fucking freedom.
How about you learn your anger? And your
How about you go
self-control
look in the mirror at yourself for once?
and keep your hands away
How
from
much
me.
shit do you do to me?
You don't come at me and slap my hand
How much
like
shit
that.
do you do to me? Dude, you're breaking me down every day.
I asked you to leave me alone. You won't do it.
I asked you to help me with the tax money you want.
I said how? You start calling me a bitch.
Fuck, dude. No, you pull out your phone.
After you won't stop
You're a
yelling
piece of
at
shit.
me.
Just stop.
It's not my fault.
I don't
you're
want to
crazy.
fight. I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to see you. I don't want to hear you.
There's a kid down
Leave me
here.
alone then.
There's a kid down here.
You won't stop.
No, you won't. It's called
I'm sorry that your
self-control.
mom is a fucking psychopath.
No. See, okay, you want to talk about a
It's
judge saying
documented
this?
too that she's nuts. Her brain is screwy.
Says the one who did it to me. Wow.
This part, well, I used to listen.
Brantley, go upstairs.
I used to love listening.
Go upstairs. Your dad is not going to stop. Go.
You ain't getting shit.
You
from
should
me.
not be around this. Go, Brant. I will be up in a minute. Go. You cannot be around this, Brantley.
Brant, just go upstairs, buddy. She doesn't want you down here.
You can't be around this fighting, Brant.
You can stay down
What I
here.
need
No, you
I'll
can't.
stop.
is to hear
Yeah.
you tell me one
I just
thing
gotta get my money and get
Right.
out of here.
that isn't a lie.
We'll see.
Before before I put my son in the ground today, I want you to tell me one truth.
The truth. For once. Here is a truth.
I love you.
Every time I look
Record
at our
it.
children,
You don't think it's 'cause of you either?
Something's wrong with you.
Dude, I'll prove my
You
end.
got a beautiful cow and cow.
Thought you were gonna stop.
Perfect conformation, bright brown eyes, straight back, wonderful expression.
Dude, you make anybody around you go crazy because you think you're always right.
Another shot, and you do. And that
No wonder Mark don't work with you. You're not an easy person to work with. You don't communicate. You don't try to
Brant, go upstairs.
communicate as adults.
Go upstairs.
You're a child, he's a child.
Just go upstairs.
you cut her into burger into theater chicken.
What does that make you, Derek?
Just stop, man.
What does that make you? Don't tell him to stop. You need to stop. If I'm a child, Mark's a child, what are you?
Dog meat.
A woman beating drunk?
There you are.
I ain't hurt you in a long time.
Oh, what? Right before my surgery? That's not even a year ago, Derek.
Prove it.
Not even a year.
Because I never did
Prove
touch
it.
you.
Laura Lee seen the aftermath?
Remember the time you stole my
mom
shit?
seen it? Oh,
Do you?
stole?
Destroyed my speakers?
We broke up and the cop said I could take whatever was in the house.
You always have an excuse for... Dude, just leave me alone. I just want to get my money, give it to you, and be done. I don't want you. I'm sick of doing this mentally every day with you. All you do is drive me into the ground. When I'm down, you kick me.
What is the point of yelling?
I'm a piece of shit. I'm this, I'm that, I'm this, I'm that. You're the magical
Go
queen of
upstairs.
fairyland.
Go upstairs. Please.
You do nothing wrong.
Please.
And then you involve my kids.
I told him to go upstairs. You won't stop.
I got shit to do. I ain't got time to deal with you.
Clearly you're drinking liquor.
Because I'm going to bury our son.
You know, when you're gone, what's left won't be but the jar of cold spit, right?
Is that the best you got?
I'm gonna start recording you when you're fucking bitching at them. Let's do that.
Sure.
We'll lose them all. Both of us. Because I will not go down without a fucking fight against your ass. I will get a lawyer. I can afford one.
I expect nothing less.
Try me. And I know a lot of people. So try me. My work will pay for a lawyer for me when they know about you.
Good luck.
Very simply.
Good luck. But they didn't.
Watch.
But they didn't.
Just
for
like
you
your
for
aunt
Jenna.
did for you. I have friends and family.
But they didn't for you for Jenna.
My family just ain't you.
But they didn't pay for one for Aubrey now.
This ain't what family
That's
does.
how you are. See?
I can't hear a damn word you're saying, so you're wasting your breath.
See how crazy you are? You won't stop in front of Brant.
Keep your skin clear with Sky Visit. Most to achieve
Yet you're the one recording me, starting shit.
I'm showing.
I'm trying to mind my
that
own
you
business
won't
and do
stop.
my taxes.
Derek, every time I turn off the camera, you scream at me.
Bullshit. That's
You do.
I have cameras in here.
Oh, I'm so scared, Derek. Good.
You will be.
Good. Then they will see that you won't stop.
They will also see you.
They will see all the nights you're drunk.
They will also
You're
see you.
screaming at me. You're
Josie, I
sitting
don't
in the
care no
room.
more. Just stop. I don't have energy to fight with you. Stop. Stop putting me down. Stop treating me like shit. You will get everything you want. You can have all my fucking money. Dude, I don't care. Just stop.
With Angie, you can connect with top local pros and see ratings and reviews. Just search or scroll to see upfront pricing on hundreds
Fuck, dude.
And when you land with your Angie, you're covered by our happiness guarantee. It's easy to make your home an Angie home. Check out Angie.com today. Angie, and done.
I told you to leave us alone.
We spoke with Nora Danvers.
I love you.
She said you came to see her.
Am I removing them?
Yes.
I need Alex's social security number, and I know you have it.
It's in your phone.
What are you talking
I know you haven't.
It's in your phone.
Mommy and Dad, I want to move into a new room.
Well, we're gonna have to.
I'm going to move right into then IMG_5530.MLV with the media created timestamp of February 6, 2022 at 3:36 p.m.
Get down. You really are. See, you do nothing but try to get a reaction out of me. You try to get me to snap. So then you can be like, see, told you. Well, see, now you're chorusing my kid.
What is that?
Dude, I'm just calling the police. Fuck it. Let me get this done with. I just said I'm calling the police. I ain't gonna touch you. You ain't fucking worth my freedom, dude. But it needs to be documented for major shit how you talk to these kids about their fathers.
Derek, what were you trying to do in those videos?
Leave and just be by myself.
What were you doing on your phone?
Which video?
Both those last videos.
I don't know what I was doing on the second one, but on the first one, I was trying to do my taxes.
Okay. And why were you trying to do your taxes?
Because she wanted money.
You expecting a refund?
Yeah.
I'm going to go to IMG 5515 with the timestamp of January 30th, 2022 at 10:32 p.m.
Nope, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
No, Derek, I didn't.
It to Raya, you took my phone.
Derek, you're drunk.
Where's my phone?
You went and put it on the charger. She went out there and did not come back with it. Apparently got her that because you would not get it.
Stupid?
I think you are. You're drunk.
Record me.
I am.
And?
You won't get out so my kids can go to sleep.
You're stupid.
And you're drunk.
And you're a fucking pill.
All right, goodbye.
Junkie.
Get
Who
out.
gets pills from Ted, your mom. Oh, let's do this. Let's do it. Let's do it. You go pick up your mom's pills.
Oh my gosh, you look
so
crazy.
That she
You
gives
look
you
crazy,
some.
Derek. You look crazy.
Watch.
You look crazy.
I pissed in a cup for you.
You
So
look
could do
psycho. Oh my God, where do you find all your stories, Derek?
Stories?
Yeah, you're a paranoid schizophrenic. You need meds.
I'll piss 30
You should have
and
never.
still tell the truth.
You should have never ever stopped taking the meds they gave you.
What meds? Adderall?
No, the paranoid schizophrenic
I never
meds.
had that.
Yes, you did. Brantley, get up here and cover your ears.
Prove it.
Greta, cover your ears. I'm sorry you got to hear this. Get up here and lay down.
Look what you do. You wonder why.
Well, you won't stop. They have to. You won't get out so they can go to sleep. Go get yours. You can go to sleep soon. We're probably going to have to go to Grandma's.
Record your little video.
You done bullying us?
I have plenty of videos.
Are you done bullying us?
Plenty.
Does it make you feel like a man doing this to us?
Does it make you feel like a mom?
Master,
making my kids
when are we
angry?
allowed to go to sleep? When?
You make me.
When are we allowed to go to sleep?
Where's my phone?
I don't know where your phone is. When are we allowed to go to sleep?
Call my phone.
I can't call your phone when you're standing there. I don't
Can't
trust
call
you.
my phone. I'm not gonna fucking hurt you. I don't do shit to you.
I don't trust you. You've been drinking. You just pushed me the last time.
I didn't push you.
Yes, you did when your mom was here.
You're fucking insane.
No, Derek, that would be you.
Prove it.
I don't need to prove it, Derek. I was there. I don't trust you.
A judge
You're
is gonna want
violent.
you to prove it.
I don't care about a judge, Derek.
Prove it.
I care about my safety. And you've tried to kill me before. So go fuck yourself. Get out.
Well, and you haven't.
Get out.
Kill me.
No, Derek.
Why'd I just
You did. Get
You
out.
poisoned me.
Really?
Yeah, you poisoned
You're
my
pathetic. You had COVID, Derek.
Prove it.
Wow. Oh my God, get
I
out.
blame everything on COVID.
You know what? If I have to pack these kids up because you want to be a fucking psycho, dude, get
you were
the
gonna
fuck
be done.
out.
You tried to poison me.
Get out.
And I'm gonna show
I'm
you
gonna call the
lawyer.
fucking cops,
Call
dude.
them.
You know what? Let's go.
Derek, you mentioned a Ted in that video. Do you recall that?
Yes.
Who's Ted?
That is one of her mom's friends,
One of whose mom's friends?
Josie's,
And why were you bringing up Ted in that video?
because she would bring him food in exchange for drugs.
Objection, lack of foundation, speculation.
Sustain? I'm not sure if you can establish a foundation.
Move to strike.
What?
Please disregard. Go ahead.
Tell me a little bit more about Josie and Ted's relationship.
Objection, bag.
Can you ask more specific questions?
Sure, Judge. What kind of things would Josie do for Ted?
She would bring him food, lunch, dinner.
Would she run any other errands for him?
Yeah, she did a lot of stuff for him.
And
I don't know what it consisted of. I wasn't with during it.
You made some comments about Ted in that last video, correct?
Yes.
What is the basis for your knowledge of the subject matter you were talking about with Ted and Ms. Dikeman?
The drugs.
How did you get information to make that accusation that you made in the video?
I've seen it happen.
What do you mean by you've seen it happen?
I went with her to there probably once, but I've heard them talk about it.
Are you aware if Ted has any medical conditions?
I know yeah, he does.
Did you also reference peeing in a cup for Ms. Dikeman?
Yes.
What was the basis for your comment there?
I don't know.
Did you provide her urine at one point in time?
I don't believe so.
Why would you say that?
Just saying stuff.
Were you drinking in this video? Or had you been drinking prior to it?
I don't recall if I was drinking that day.
Is your behavior consistent with how you know your behavior to be when you are drinking?
Yes.
And in your experience, what does drinking do to your memory?
Makes you forget things.
Specifically, it makes you forget things?
Yeah.
You've experienced that before?
Like long term.
Derek, now I'm going to show you a still frame of file name IMG 6527. You recognize this picture, Derek?
Yes.
Who are the two individuals we see kind of in the forefront there?
Major and Brantley.
And do you see any portion of your body in this photo?
Yes.
What are you doing in this photo?
I was trying to put Alex in his car seat.
Why?
He was trying to get out of the car because he did not want to go with Josie to school.
Does this still frame depict you doing anything violent to Alex?
No.
You've got, it looks like your left hand up on the back of the seat.
Yes.
Do you recall what your right hand was doing?
I was trying to get his seatbelt and get him to calm down and sit down.
I will now play the video related to IMG 6527 with the media created timestamp of May 25th, 2022 at 1:42 p.m.
Stop! Alex? What? What? You're gonna puke because you won't fucking calm down. Fucking stop now. Dude, do you just like getting your fucking ass beat? Then just stay in your goddamn seat. I will see you when I get home.
Yeah, like Mom, can I buy toilet with my money? It never was done. Mom!
Do you got it?
Mom, can I buy toilet?
I'll call you in a little bit.
Hours?
Sit. Dude, I'm gonna fucking lose it with you.
Mom, can I buy toilet with my money? You school when you went to school. Mommy, my pants are wet.
Now, did you pee? Here,
Settle down.
let him hold it.
Alex?
Just hurry.
Fucking quit crying. You will see me in a little bit.
Mom, can I buy it with my money?
Yes.
Mom, can I buy money?
Derek, what do you think watching that video back?
I could have handled it differently.
What do you mean by that?
Not yell at him like I did. Calmed him down in a different manner.
Were you forceful with Alex in that video?
No,
Were you physically forceful?
no.
Were there other kiddos in the car when that was happening?
Yes,
And eventually did Alex calm down?
he did.
How did you know that Alex didn't want to leave that day?
Because when she was trying to leave, he was in the, we had a third row truck and he was in the way back and had his arms out and he was calling for me, screaming daddy, that he didn't want to go.
And by she, who do you mean?
He didn't want to go with Josie.
Did she ask for your help that day?
She called me out to help get him in the truck, basically, to get him to sit down.
Derek, I'm going to play now IMG_9257.MOV with a timestamp of 11/12 2022 at 1:36 p.m.
And she's not allowed to be around my
Oh, look
daughter?
at that. So cool. We are.
How old are you?
How old are you? Think you're cool?
No, I don't. But my daughter
You can
wanted to
tell by
come
your
visit.
face you're drunk. See?
Okay. Prove it.
You can tell.
Sure.
Anyone will notice.
Sure. You can't prove I was drinking.
You can.
You can't.
Well, you look like you're on something.
So do you.
Nope, I don't.
No? Lift your shirt.
For what? You're disgusting.
Show your fucking patches.
You'll never, ever see me naked again.
I don't care.
I belong to someone else now.
Me too. So bye. What are you standing in my face for?
Well, you want to play the recording game, so let's do it.
I'm gonna record you.
Yeah, me too.
Can I help you? Ain't nobody doing shit but you. You can try to manipulate me any way you want to. I don't care. I'm not doing shit to you. Haven't been. All day. Are you allowed to be a kid when I'm at work?
See, he just said
Does
yeah.
she yell at you a lot?
Oh, wow. Does your
Oh.
dad yell at you?
Yeah, I do.
There you
When
go.
he does shit wrong,
Two-faced.
I'm allowed to.
So, well, there's no point in that.
What are you scared of?
Nothing.
Why are you still here then?
Because you're I want
You
my
weren't
keys.
scared of shit.
Where
You
are
were,
my keys?
I didn't touch them. You took
You
them.
drove it last, Derek.
You took
no, I
them.
didn't. Now you're keeping me hostage.
No,
'Cause
I'm
what,
not.
you're jealous Brian has me and you don't?
Fuck, dude. I don't give a fuck if Brian has you.
Well, good. Let
You
me go.
ain't
Give me
missing
my
much.
keys.
I don't have them. You literally took them.
I literally didn't.
You did.
Nope, didn't.
You did. Grow up. I don't care. Like I said, we're getting a hotel room.
I know. You can take everything you paid for.
Yep, I can. I already know that.
Good. And that's all.
Okay?
Don't
So
take
why
shit
are
I
you
paid
here?
for.
I'm not. I don't want shit you paid for.
Good. Just making that clear.
I don't need your shit.
Good. Time for you to provide and be a father.
Yeah? So why are you still sitting here recording me?
It's good to see you smoking by a kid. How great is that?
Oh, 'cause you don't smoke in your room?
Nope, I don't.
I don't care, man.
I know you don't
Bro,
care.
I grew up in the fucking 90s. Everybody
And
smoked around their fucking
Doesn't
kids.
matter.
You know, life was way different
Nice
back then.
excuses.
I don't care. It's not against the law.
It is against the law.
No, it ain't.
Yes, it is. It's in our lease.
And? Ooh, so
And
you get me a Vic?
You're giving him secondhand smoke.
Okay.
Yeah.
So did your mom.
So who really doesn't care about him?
Your mom gave everybody
No,
secondhand
she didn't.
smoke. She didn't smoke in this house?
She never smoked when I was a kid.
She didn't smoke in this house?
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
No, of course you don't.
I want my keys, Derek.
I don't have your fucking keys. You took them, psycho.
So you're gonna stop me from getting this stuff because
No,
you
I
wanna be
would
controlling.
rather you leave. I didn't touch your
You're
fucking
that
keys.
controlling.
I gave them to you.
Dude, I fucking hate you. I'll just
Good.
go.
Derek, who's sitting next to you on the couch in that video?
Alex,
And are you talking initially about somebody not being able to come over to the house?
I believe so.
Who do you believe that to be?
Brian.
Ms. Rude, what video was that, or what was the label on the exhibit?
It was IMG _ 9257.mlv.
Okay, thank you.
You asked Josie to lift her shirt, correct?
Yeah,
Why?
because I wanted her to show the Band-Aid where she had her patch.
It wasn't anything sexually related?
No.
What are you talking about, patch?
We put fentanyl patches on.
Objection, speculation, lack of foundation. Move to strike.
Established foundation if he knows what they are.
Why did you have concerns about what was under the Band-Aids? Did you make any observations related to that?
As far as what? What do you mean by that?
And Judge, I guess I'm going to object again as to relevance. This was not noticed in the other acts. I don't see how it's relevant to the matter that we're trying here.
I'm not knowing much about it. I don't know foundationally where we're at, where this is. So I'm going to sustain the objection. Go ahead.
So it wasn't a sexual reason why you were asking her to lift her shirt, correct?
No.
Had you made any observations that based your question to Alex about whether he gets to be a kid when you're not there?
I got told by other kids that he couldn't do things they could.
Had you noticed anything with?
Okay, move to strike.
Sustain.
Had you noticed anything on your own?
Slightly.
Did you have concerns about pull-up use?
Yes.
And what were those concerns?
She would make them wear pull-ups. And I didn't like it.
We're going to move on to IMG 9266.mov. Same date as the previous video, 11/12/2022, the time of 6:57 p.m.
Me too.
Bye. Quit being up my
Wait
ass.
till he pulls in my driveway and I can shoot his ass.
Thought you were going to a hotel. Thought you were leaving.
But if anybody comes onto my property, I'm legally obligated to shoot.
No, you're not. You don't.
I am.
No, you're not.
Yes,
you don't.
you are.
No, you're not.
Yep, I
There's
am.
legally. No, you're not allowed to have a firearm in this house.
Yes, I am.
No, you're
You're
not.
not. I am.
No, you're not.
Actually, I can. I'm not a felon.
Oh, are you registered to own a gun? No, you're
Doesn't
not.
matter.
It does
It's
matter.
not illegal for me to possess one.
It is.
Only you.
It is.
No.
No, it's illegal for you to have one in this house.
Only for you. You'll go
It's
to
illegal
jail.
for you to have one in this
How?
house. And you knew that.
How is it illegal for me?
Because I'm in this house. And you knew
No,
that you can't.
I won't go
I'm
to
on
jail
the
for
lease.
that.
I'm on the lease. And you
Right,
knew
but
that
I
I'm on
won't
the
go to
lease.
jail.
You
know.
knew I had a
You
felony.
know that you're
Nope.
not allowed to be
Nope.
around firearms because you're a
Who brought
felon.
it in the house?
Doesn't matter.
Who brought it in the house?
Look
It
up the
does
laws.
matter. It does matter.
Nah, it doesn't.
It does.
Actually, it
You're
don't.
such a dumbass, dude. I can't wait
Am I?
until I have a normal man.
Am
I
I?
can't wait until I have someone good.
Am I?
I cannot wait
Am I really
to
a
be in your
dumbass?
fucking arms and
Good.
away from
Why?
you. Oh yeah, it will be great.
Good.
Derek, who's the kiddo following you around?
It's Alex.
And how were you feeling when Ms. Dikeman was talking about Brian coming over to the house?
I didn't like it.
What do you think of the reaction you had?
Could have dealt with it maybe differently, but I didn't. It was my house too, so I didn't want somebody coming there.
Is it a good idea to talk about gun violence in front of little kids?
No, probably not.
Were you drinking that night?
I don't recall.
I'm going to move on then to IMG_9269.MOV. Same date of November 12th, 2022, with a timestamp of 7:02 p.m.
To not be involving him, and you are putting too much in his
really?
emotions.
Really?
He's sitting in a closet crying because you won't leave him alone and you're harassing him. You're abusive.
Why is my kid scared to
You know
move?
what? Maybe you can stay in the closet and cry.
Why is my kid scared to move in this house?
Don't look like it.
No, because I'm here now.
That's not what he does. He sits there and
Why is
comes
he
up with
scared to come
stories
down
with
and
you.
piss?
You guys
'Cause you yell.
fought together. No, that ain't why.
Yeah, you yell at him.
Actually, I have that recorded. He likes to pee himself. So nice, everything's recorded with Alex.
But you're not able to record
Yeah, I
it
am.
mine.
Yeah, I am. I do it to
Not
protect myself.
yours. So no,
What?
you're not. It's like Mark wasn't able to record you.
Yeah, he is. Only one person can record. They didn't like the video in court, so how about you learn your facts and get the fuck away from my son?
Wasn't he court ordered to not record you?
Okay, I'm not
Pretty sure
court
he
ordered
was.
to not record.
Not yet.
Here you go, baby. Now go away from this
Yeah.
evil man. I mean, boy.
You feel good about
Do
yourself.
you? You have my son sitting in a closet.
I don't have him sitting
Yeah,
there.
he's scared. He's sad because of you.
Why
First
wouldn't
thing
he
he
be?
said
I'd
was
be scared
Derek.
if I lived with you too.
That's not why he's upset. Don't put words in
He's
his
gonna
mouth.
blame me
It
too.
is you. You had no
How?
right
When
to
I've
bring him
done
in the
nothing.
middle. No right. Brent, get out of here now. You don't need to be hiding in the closet next. He already has Alex talking to people who aren't there. You giving him drugs too, just like Aubrey?
Never gave my kid drugs.
Well, that's not what I read.
Then you read wrong.
Yeah, we'll see what the hospital says.
Don't care. We'll see what the hospital says about you and Ted.
Good. You wanna go?
Where's your fentanyl patch?
You're fucking high, dude.
Am
Are
I?
you that delusional?
I wish I was.
What are you
high.
on? What the fuck are you on?
What am
You
I
gotta
on?
abuse kids. You gotta abuse
Real
me.
life. That's what I'm.
You gotta abuse everybody.
How is this me?
You wanna get away from my
How is
children?
this me?
Get the fuck away from my children.
How is this not you?
Dude, you're a psycho.
How? How?
Alex wants to leave. Don't you want to leave? Do you want to go to the hotel? See? He wants to go.
To get away from you.
So go. No, he wants to see his sister, right? You want to go see your sister?
That you won't allow here.
Do you? See? He wants to
And
go.
Aubrey wanted to come here.
Can you go?
And you won't allow her to.
You won't let Brian come stay the night with me.
An adult
We're
kid.
single. It doesn't matter.
Are you stupid?
We are over and done. Look at that anger. That shows the abuse I get daily. Go.
Why haven't I seen my kid in months? Because you don't allow her
father.
here. Really?
You want
Because
to
she
bring
wanted
her
to
over
come
when
here.
we're fighting like this so another kid can be hiding in a closet? No thanks. Why will you answer your child? You're just going to neglect him?
You think you're so fucking
You pass
perfect
out on
and
the floor
innocent.
for him. What else you going to not do for him? He's calling your name.
I hear him.
You just don't care. You're too busy looking at me like a psychopath. You already threatened to kill me today. That video's sent to Laura Lee.
Don't care.
Well, good. She knows to call the police.
Good. Clean that truck your fucking self.
I already planned on it.
Good.
You fucking passed out drunk, dude. You're nothing.
You're fucking nothing.
Okay. Well,
What are you?
I'm everything to someone.
Me too.
What the fuck, dude? You're going. I'm done. I can't.
Derek, how did the things Ms. Dikeman said in that video to you make you feel?
Angry.
Had you been fighting with her for a good portion of that day?
Yes.
And who was the kid in the closet?
That was major.
And who was the kiddo in the blue pajamas standing in the kitchen?
That was Alex.
What was the... Did you hear Ms. Dikeman in that video say that Alex likes to pee himself?
Yes.
You know what that's in regards to?
That's why she made him wear pull-ups. She thinks he liked, she would always put pull-ups on him because sometimes he would wet the bed. And then it turned into she would make him wear them all day.
And then did she say everything's recorded relating to Alex?
I don't.
What was the basis for you thinking that, or making the comment that Alex was scared to come downstairs?
Because when she would get mad at him if he would come down. She made him stay upstairs for the most of the time.
When you were talking about Aubrey not being allowed to come over, what did you mean by that?
My daughter wanted to come over. There was multiple times, but that time my daughter wanted to come over and she didn't want her to because she talked to Jenna.
And during that day, did Ms. Dikeman ask you to discipline Alex related to using the pull-ups?
I don't recall.
Has she ever asked you to discipline Alex for toileting issues?
Yeah, but I won't.
When she asks you to discipline Alex for toileting issues, is she specific about what kind of discipline she wants you to use?
No.
Did you get violent with Ms. Dikeman the night that these videos were taken?
Other than what was in that video, I don't think so.
Okay. Were police called?
I don't recall.
Do you remember being arrested for domestic-related charges on November 12th of 2022?
Yes.
Okay. And you're aware that the timestamps on those videos is November 12th, 2022?
Yes.
Did you eventually take accountability for striking Ms. Dikeman that night?
I think I was still on bond for that.
Did you eventually plead guilty to a battery related to that
What year was that?
in 2022?
Yes, I took accountability for that.
And you were arrested that night?
Yes.
And did you leave Alex with Ms. Dikeman that night?
Yes.
You'd stated, right, in that video and to us today that you had concerns about how Ms. Dikeman was treating Alex at that time, right?
Yes.
So why did you continue to leave Alex in her care that night?
Because I got arrested. At that time, I didn't have nobody to call. I was going to jail, so, and he was already there. It was late.
So I think you already mentioned you were put on bond for that November incident.
I was.
Okay. And did that bond include a no contact with Ms. Dikeman?
Yes, they always do.
I'm going to play two videos, the last two now, Derek. The first one is img_0499.mov with the date and timestamp of February 6, 2023 at 11:24 p.m.
Get out so my kids can go to sleep.
Is this right?
You lie and cheat, Joes.
So somebody shot
I don't care if you record me.
Velocity was on missing patient. And the
You
numbers
don't
are not-
scare
We're
me.
talking about army.
Can my kids go to sleep now?
Someone with a world-class skill set. Targeting a paralegal.
Haven't you scared them enough?
Like a roadside sniper like Malvo in Virginia.
Do you think your kids matter to me?
No, I don't think any
Do
child
mine
matters.
Do mine matter to you?
They're trying to sleep.
Do mine matter to
Can you
you?
quit being a drunk and get out?
No, they don't.
Get out.
My kid gets treated like
You're a
complete
drunk.
dog shit,
Okay, drunk. Why don't
while
you go-
your kids get whatever they
Why
want.
don't you get out?
Then you want me to
Why don't you
eliminate
get out?
his mom from his life.
Here we go with your drama, petty bullshit. Get out.
You don't?
Get out. Nobody cares what you
Fuck
do.
that, man. His mom's got less than a month.
Okay, good. Go be with her.
I don't want her.
Well, I don't want you. I don't care what you do. I don't care about her. I'm not gonna be with you.
He needs her.
I don't care. I'm not gonna be around you people.
Hey, you ain't his
I
mom.
ain't gonna be around you people. I don't care.
Yeah, I know. You have your shit planned
I
out.
do. Get my kids far away from you so they can
Time for
actually
me
go to
to do it.
school.
Yeah, 'cause I stop them from going to school.
Oh, yeah, it's midnight and you won't let them sleep because you're a psychopath.
First expansion in years. Looks like the bullet hit this, just grazed the balloon.
I hope you die.
Oh, well, that's cool.
I don't care what's cool. I ain't trying to be cool.
Well, you're trying to be psycho.
I hope you get what you deserve.
Are you done?
I hope you get what's coming to you.
Can my kids go to sleep now?
I hope you rot.
Oh, can my kids go to sleep now? Are you gonna be a
I don't
child?
go to bed.
Are you gonna be a child and keep them
Are you
up all
gonna keep
night?
yelling and acting like it's everybody else's fault like you always
You're the one
do?
who keeps coming in here when they're trying to sleep.
Are you gonna sit there and write
You
every other
keep
fucking
coming
dude in
here.
America
I'll
instead
do
of
whatever I
fixing
want. We're done.
what you got
We
in
are
front
over.
of you?
We're over. Move on. Be a big boy now.
How do you think that fixes
Be
anything?
a big boy. I don't want to fix it with you.
You want to cheat?
You need to move on.
So you want to cheat?
We're over. Accept
That's what
it.
you teach your kids.
Accept it. We're over, Derek.
So you don't want to do shit with me.
No, I don't.
So it's all fake.
We're done.
Everyone get back. Give her some air. Johnson, Rubio. Send me we find this bastard.
Oh, wow.
I'm hit!
You're psycho. Yeah, I know. He's crazy.
She's safe as showcasing.
I'm going to move right into img_0500.mov, which starts 4 minutes later, the timestamp of February 6, 2023 at 11:28 p.m.
In reality, Mom, Dad's not crazy. Your mom's just a whore.
Yeah, he is.
Your mom's a whore.
Do I need to call the police?
Call him. You're a whore.
Because you can't quit? You need to go to
That's
jail.
why you fuck his dad over.
You need to go to jail.
You killed hers.
You need to go to jail.
Because of you.
You're that psycho. You need to go to jail. I'm not kidding. I'll put your ass in jail.
She did.
I'll put your
And then
ass in
she's
jail.
fucking
All
taking
right.
him.
So Derek, the bond that you were on for the November 22 incident, that also include a bond condition that you not drink?
Yes.
And did Ms. Dikeman call the police on February 6th of 2023?
Yes, I went to jail that night.
Did you go to jail for breaking the no drink on your bond?
Yeah.
Were you physical with Ms. Dikeman on that night?
No.
Derek, I want to back up to January of 2023. Where were you living at that time?
County Road OS.
And that was in the residence with Ms. Dikeman?
Yes.
Who else besides you and Brantley and Araya and Alex were living at that house at that time?
Major, Jalen, and I believe that was it.
Were Major and Jalen there full-time?
No, they would bounce back and forth.
And I think we've seen it in the videos, but how would you describe your relationship with Ms. Dikeman at that period of time?
Not good.
Were you drinking alcohol regularly?
Yes.
Were you trying to do anything to help with that?
I did. I went to Gunderson and got put on a prescription to, it's supposed to help you stop drinking.
Did you try that medication?
I did.
Did you take it regularly?
No, I did not like it.
Are you aware if during that January period of time you had bought any Xanax for Ms. Dikeman?
I believe so.
Are you aware of, or if during that January period of time you went to get pills from Ms. Dikeman's mother for Ms. Dikeman?
Yes.
Where were your kids going to school in January of 2022?
Hinchin.
And where is Hinchin?
It's located on the south side.
What general area is the residence that you were living in located?
On Alaska.
Why were the kids going to Hinchin?
She didn't want to move them.
She being?
Josie. Josie didn't want them going to a different school.
And were you working at Ship Shape then?
Yes.
What were your typical hours there?
Roughly like 8 to 5.
Who would take the kids to school every day?
She would. Josie would.
Who did most of the interacting with the school?
Josie.
Were you ever part of meetings where attendance for the kids was discussed?
No.
Who typically took the kids to doctor's appointments?
Josie.
Would that be for Alex too?
Yes.
Why?
I worked. She didn't. She put her name on the forms.
At this point in time, are you aware whether or not Ms. Dikeman was receiving disability?
Yes, she was.
From your observations, what was Ms. Dikeman's relationship with Alex like during this time?
It was significantly different than it was with her other kids.
Did Alex call her mom?
He did.
What was Jenna's status in January of 2023?
She was incarcerated in Missouri.
Did you and Ms. Dikeman ever talk about that?
As far as
Jenna being incarcerated?
there's been conversations about it.
When was she expected to be released?
She was supposed to get out March. I don't know the exact day. It was early March, 2023.
And how often were you seeing Aubrey at this time?
Very little.
How often was Alex seeing Aubrey?
Very little.
How often was Alex talking to his mom, Jenna?
Not.
Why not?
He wasn't allowed to.
You didn't allow him to?
I didn't. No, not me. So while she was incarcerated, somehow Josie ended up getting a no contact put on me and Jenna because she had a no contact with Jenna.
Actually, hearsay, move to strike.
I think it's the defendant's statements.
Yeah,
He's the one telling him.
be more specific about how he knows this.
Well, let's just, if we can move on. There was a no contact with you and Jenna, correct?
Yes.
And you didn't find a mechanism so that Alex could still have contact with his mom?
That was the purpose, and Aubrey being able to visit, but every time Aubrey would come over, it was an argument. So Aubrey stopped coming over.
Who was it an argument with?
Josie.
Was Alex seeing anyone in Jenna's family at this point in time?
Not really.
Derek, do you remember Alex breaking his leg that January?
I remember his leg being broke.
And do you remember where you were when the leg break happened?
I was at work.
How do you keep track of your time at work?
I go to a computer, I punch my number in, and it logs it all.
And Derek, I'm going to hand you State's Exhibit number 7, and you can just hold on to this for me for a minute, okay? Is that your time card, Derek?
Yes, it is.
And does it show your hours worked from January 14th of 2022 through February 10th, or excuse me, January 14th of 2023 through February 10th of 2023?
It does.
Let's start with that schedule. What were the hours you worked on January 14th?
6:54 a.m. to 12:05 p.m.
Is it typical that you would start at around 7 in the morning?
Sometimes. It just depended.
And did you, as in your family, attend a birthday party on January 14th?
Yes.
Do you remember attending a birthday party after you heard that Alex broke his leg?
Yes.
Where was the birthday party?
In Sparta.
At whose house?
Laura Lee's.
Who was the birthday party for?
I don't recall.
Was Alex's leg already hurting when you all went to the birthday party?
He wasn't in pain. Like, he said it was hurting, but he wasn't, like, crying. He was playing.
What did Alex do during the party?
He sat in the bedroom on the floor with the other kids.
Were you giving him medication or anything like
I
that?
wasn't.
You're not sure if somebody else was?
Nope.
Did you think at that point he needed to go to the doctor?
I did.
What was that?
I did.
You did? Why didn't you take him to the doctor?
I didn't have a vehicle. It was hers.
Couldn't think of another way to get him to the doctor?
Could have, but I didn't.
Were you drinking at the birthday party?
I believe so.
At some point at the party, was there a altercation?
There was.
And from your perspective, what started that?
I was outside playing with Jalen and a couple other kids, and Jalen was on like one of them rocking horse things, and she ended up falling backwards and crying, and she went in the house, and it ended up turning into an altercation.
Okay. And just so we're clear, how are you or how do you know Jalen?
Jalen is Josie's daughter. I've been in her life since she was 3.
So what ended up happening to you that night?
It was a bunch of Hispanics, and when Jalen went in crying, words got said, and they took it wrong, and then I ended up getting into an altercation with them.
Did you get injured?
I had a fat lip.
Did you intentionally hurt Jalen in any way
No.
that night? You had been drinking though?
Yes.
Do you remember how you got home that night?
I walked quite a bit away, and then Josie picked me up finally.
What do you remember about walking quite a bit away?
I was walking. What do you mean?
Why were you walking home and not?
Because she wouldn't let me in the car.
You two were fighting that night too?
Yes.
Do you remember how Alex was doing towards the end of the party?
He was in pain.
Do you remember whether or not he could walk?
I do not.
After the night of the party, was there continued conflict between you and Ms. Dikeman?
I don't recall. More than likely, though.
The day after the party, January 15th, do you remember how Alex's leg was doing that day?
He was in pain.
Did you work on January 15th?
I did.
What were your hours on January 15th?
9:52 a.m. to 12:29 p.m. and then 1:02 p.m. to 5:09 p.m.
So that break in there, is that your typical lunch break?
Yeah,
What would you usually do on your lunch break?
we'd go to Quick Trip, Rockies, or me and my buddy would drive over to like Culver's.
Would you ever go home?
Very rarely.
Around that time, did you typically have a vehicle with you at Chip Shape?
No.
How would you get to and from work?
Sometimes I would walk. Sometimes I would get a ride. Sometimes she would give me a ride.
Who do you mean by she?
Josie.
And do you know if Ms. Dikeman had a working vehicle at that time?
She did.
She did? Was it a vehicle you owned or something else?
I don't recall what vehicle she had at that time.
You know how, well, eventually was Alex taken in for the pain in his leg?
He was.
Do you know how he got to the doctor?
Josie.
Do you know how she got him there?
Of her vehicle.
When did, or do you remember finding out that they were at the doctor's office?
Yes.
How did you find out about that?
I got a call from Josie.
And what do you remember about that call?
Alex was in the background screaming. He was in the background screaming, "Daddy," and he was in a lot of pain, and that he wanted me to come there.
Do you know what medical facility they were at?
She took him to Mayo in Alaska.
So what did you do after you got that phone call?
I clocked out of work and I ran from my job to Mayo.
And what were your work hours on the 16th of January, Derek?
9:25 to 12:48. And then 1:45 to 4:04.
What was going on when you got to Mayo?
When I got to Mayo, Alex was in a lot of pain. He was laying on the bed, screaming, crying, and Josie was being argumentative with the nurse.
What was Josie arguing with them about?
She, for some reason, wanted him to go to Mayo in Rochester.
Did he go to Mayo in Rochester?
No,
Why not?
because I said no.
Why did you say no?
Because I seen my son in pain and I told them that he needed to go to Gunderson in La Crosse, which is his original hospital.
And was Alex ultimately admitted for his leg pain?
He was.
And did they find that it was broken?
They did.
After he got to Gunderson, was he still in a lot of pain?
Yes,
Were you at Gunderson with him?
I was.
What was going on in that beginning time there?
She was still being argumentative with the nurses there. Ultimately, she ended up leaving Josie, and I stayed with my son.
How long was she gone?
I don't recall.
Did she tell you why she was leaving?
I don't remember.
Did she eventually come back?
I don't recall that either. If she did, it was way later.
Do you remember hearing the cause of Alex's leg break?
I remember what I was told,
And what was that?
that he fell downstairs.
And how did he fall down the stairs?
Josie told me that he was bringing clothes down there and ended up falling down the stairs.
At any point, did you blame Ms. Dikeman for what happened to Alex and his leg and that?
Not initially.
And did Child Protective Services eventually get involved?
They did.
I'm gonna move forward to February of 2023 then, Derek. How were things with Ms. Dikeman at that point?
Still rough.
I mean, we saw that video from February 6th, right?
Yep.
Weren't very nice during that video.
Nope.
Were there some periods of time again, though, where things were okay between the two of you?
I wouldn't say okay. It was, I guess okay.
When you stayed at the house, where would you sleep?
On the couch in the living room.
And where would she sleep?
In the bedroom.
Where was the bedroom located?
Off the living room where I stayed, there was 2 doors, and in that video where I ripped the thing off the wall, that was the bedroom.
Ultimately, did they do something to treat Alex's leg?
They did.
What did they do?
They put a cast on him.
How would you describe that cast?
It was all the way up to, pretty close to his groin area.
Okay. How would he get around in the house?
He had a walker.
Did he ever need to be carried?
I would carry him.
Would
If he had to go to the bathroom or something, instead of grabbing his walker, I would carry him and help him.
Would Ms. Dikeman ever carry him?
Not to my knowledge.
In that late January, early February period of time, did COVID run through your house?
It did.
Did anybody escape it?
I ended up with it.
The kids get it?
I think so.
Okay. Did Ms. Dikeman get it?
I don't recall.
What was Alex's ability to move around in the house at that point?
As far as what?
Where would he usually be in the house?
He would, so when he had his cast on, I don't know when I wasn't home, but when I would get home, when he had his cast on, I would get him to put him up on his walker because they wanted him to keep moving, to keep, like, you got to keep moving to keep your blood flowing. And I would follow behind him throughout the kitchen and living room and have him walk. And then I eventually got him to, like, start walking to the bathroom with it and tried to show him how to sit down on the toilet with the walker.
Did he have more toileting accidents while he had the cast on?
I don't know that. I don't know.
Okay. Did you observe there to be more than normal?
Yeah, he had a pull-up on more.
Okay. Did you ever get mad at him for not making it to the bathroom on time?
No.
Where was Alex sleeping during that time?
He would sleep in her room on a couch.
When you say her room, what do you mean?
Josie's room, on a couch.
Where would Araya and Brantley sleep?
Sometimes they would sleep upstairs, sometimes they would sleep by her.
What about Major when he was home?
Same.
Okay. Did he have his own room?
Not really.
Okay. What about Jalen?
Jalen did. It was upstairs.
During that February time period, was there anyone else who would sometimes stay at the house?
I believe that's when Josie let Ted's brother stay there.
Do you know Ted's brother's name?
I don't.
Why would he stay at your house?
I don't know why she let him.
Where would he stay?
He stayed in the basement.
Was there a bed down there?
He put one down there, some blow-up mattress type thing.
Did this individual have a dog?
He did.
Would he bring the dog with him?
Yes.
Derek, I believe in one of the videos you referenced having cameras in the home. Do you remember that?
Yes,
Did you have cameras in the home?
I did not.
Why did you say that during the video?
Just talking.
Did someone have cameras in the home?
Yes,
Who did?
Josie.
Where were those cameras located?
There was one facing our steps, and there was one in the corner of the kitchen facing like kind of towards the front door.
When you say facing the steps, what steps?
The upstairs, downstairs steps.
And then did Josie tell you why there was a camera in the corner of the kitchen?
Eventually,
What was
it was to watch Alex so he didn't sneak snacks and stuff.
What was her concern with that?
I don't know.
Was this camera up before he broke his leg?
It was.
And you didn't have access to the footage on those cameras?
I wasn't allowed access to those cameras at all.
Were there any cameras outside?
There was one on the garage.
And what did that face?
It faced the driveway.
Did you have access to that camera at any point
I
in
had
time?
access to that camera, but I couldn't, I wasn't an admin, so I couldn't delete or anything like that
Why were you given access to that camera?
because my car and my motorcycle were in the garage.
So Derek, we already discussed you were arrested around midnight on February 7th, correct?
Yes,
Were you released later that day?
I believe so.
At that point in time, did you have a no contact with
Yes.
Ms. Dikeman? I know we're cruising now, and that's awesome, but make sure I finish my question before you answer, just so we have a good record. Thank you. You've been doing a great job with that. Did you go right back to the house you shared with Ms. Dikeman?
No,
Where did you go?
my mom's.
If I can have you look again at Exhibit 7, Derek. Did you work on February 8th?
I did,
Would that have been the day after you were released?
yes.
And what were your work hours on February 8th?
8:33 a.m. to 1:56 p.m. and then 2:23 to 5:14 p.m.
Did you return home that day or go back to your mom's?
I went back to my mom's.
Did you return to the residence on OS on February 9th?
Yes.
Did you work that day?
No.
What do you remember about that day?
I just went there to try to spend time with my kids, but she was gone with the kids most of the day.
Were the kids off school that day?
I don't recall.
And you knew you weren't supposed to be at the house?
Yes,
Then why were you there?
because I wanted to see my children.
Was Ms. Dikeman okay with you being there?
Yeah, she didn't have an issue at that time with me being there.
Had the two of you been communicating by phone prior to the 9th?
Yes, I believe so.
We're going to have you look at Exhibit 7 again, Derek. Did you work on February 10th?
I did.
And what hours did you work that day?
I worked 8:44 a.m. to 3:08 p.m. and then 3:38 p.m. to 5 p.m.
Do you know about what time you got home that day?
It was roughly 6:30, between 6 and 6:30.
How did you get home that night?
One of my buddies brought me home.
And you're giving that time, is that an estimate of when you got home?
Yeah, between 6 and 6:30. It was somewhere in there.
Would you always get home at the same time?
Sometimes, yeah.
Sometimes would you run errands before you would come home?
Yes.
When you arrived home that night, what was happening in the house?
When I walked in the house, the other kids were running around. I walked to her room, because that's where Alex is. I looked in there, she said, asked me if I could get her a bucket and a bag because Alex wasn't feeling good and she was standing right in front of him. So I grabbed a bucket and a bag, handed it to her. He ended up throwing up. I took the bucket and bag, and then I threw it away outside in our garbage can. And then I went back in the house, started cleaning up. I seen a squad car pull up in my driveway, and I went back.
Are you, or do you recall Alex having any toileting accidents when you were home that night?
No, I wasn't home very long to know any of that.
That he had an upset stomach?
He threw up, so that's what I was told.
How was he positioned on the couch when you were there?
When I was there, he was sitting up.
Was he alert?
Yes.
Was he awake?
Yes.
Were you drinking that night, Derek?
No.
Were you taking any other substances?
No.
Did you take any Xanax?
No.
Did you give any Xanax to anybody else?
No.
Were you aggressive that night?
No.
Were you aggressive with Ms. Dikeman?
No.
What about any of the other kids?
No.
I think you said you saw a squad car pull up at some point.
Yep.
What did you do when that happened?
I knew I wasn't supposed to be there, so I ran upstairs, and there's these cupboard doors that you could open and go in kind of like an attic, and I went and hid in there.
Is that like a crawl space?
Yeah, kind of.
Okay. Was that up near the kids' room?
Yes.
Is that where they would hide stuff and play, or what was this space used for?
It was just nothing, really. There would be overflow toy bins we'd put in there.
Did police make contact with Josie that night?
Yes.
And eventually, did you leave the house?
I did.
What caused you to leave the house?
She came in and said, basically she came upstairs and said that SWAT was going to come in and get me if I didn't give myself up.
Why did that make you leave the house?
Because I didn't want them coming in and my kids seeing that.
Were you arrested that night?
I was.
For violation of your bonds?
Yes.
And was that just related to the no contact?
It was.
Okay. You hadn't been drinking that night?
No.
Did you ask the officers to say goodbye to your kids that night?
I did.
Did they let you?
No.
And were you okay with leaving Alex with Ms. Dikeman that night?
Yeah.
Why?
I didn't see anything. I mean, I left him with her before when I went to jail, so.
Were you concerned he could be in danger that night?
No. I wasn't home long enough to see anything, though, so.
But when you left, he was awake?
Yes.
Had a tummy ache, though, maybe?
I'm guessing.
Did you talk to anybody on the phone from jail that night?
I did.
Who?
Josie.
And in that conversation, did she indicate to you that anything was wrong with Alex?
No.
Do you know approximately when you called her?
I was arrested at 7:24, so it'd be somewhere around 8-ish after booking.
So shortly after?
Yep.
Derek, was that night the last time you saw Alex alive?
It is.
And how did you eventually learn that he had died?
I woke up the next morning and asked to use the jail phone. And I believe it was the jail sergeant, one of the jailers came and got me and took me to one of the old visiting booths, and my mom, her husband, my sister, and her husband were there. And they told me that Alex was gone.
That was in the morning of February 11th?
It was.
Were you eventually released from jail that day, Derek?
I was.
And was there still a no contact with Ms. Dikeman at that time?
There was.
After you were released, did Ms. Dikeman express frustration to you because you were out of jail but not with her?
I don't recall that.
Did she ask you to come over after you were released?
I believe so.
Where did you go?
I went to Alex's grandma's house.
Was that your mom's house or Jenna's house?
It was Jenna's mom's.
Why did you go there?
Because I wanted to be with them and my daughter.
Aubrey was there?
Yes.
Were you and Ms. Dikeman communicating via phone call and text message at that time?
I don't know. I don't recall at that time.
Okay. Eventually, did you guys resume conversations that way?
Yes.
Did you have any contact with Araya or Brantley the night you were released on the 11th of February?
I don't recall.
At some point, did you have contact with law enforcement that night?
I did.
And how did that communication happen?
Through phone, cell phone.
Did you learn that Araya and Brantley were going to be interviewed?
I don't think that night, no.
Okay. Eventually you did, though?
Yep.
Did you see Araya or Brantley before their interviews?
No.
Were they placed with a family member at that point in time?
Yes.
Did you attend their interviews?
No.
Did you talk to them before those interviews?
No.
What about Major? Did you talk to Major before he was interviewed?
No.
Did you talk to Major's dad or anybody else in Major's family?
No.
Did Ms. Dikeman ever discourage you from speaking with law enforcement?
She tried to.
Did you ever try to discourage her from speaking with law
No.
enforcement? Did you ever tell Ms. Dikeman to destroy evidence?
No.
Did you ever threaten Ms. Dikeman to keep her from telling the truth about what happened to Alex?
No.
Did you want to know what really happened to Alex?
Yes.
At this point, Derek, right after you had been released, what information did you have about what had happened to Alex?
I was told that he had gotten into a bag of pills.
Did you know what the pills were? Any details like that?
Nope.
Did you know about any injuries at that point?
No. Other than his leg.
Did Ms. Dikeman ever talk to you about getting rid of messages or other things that might be on your phones?
Not to me, because I wouldn't do it.
Did you talk about the fact she was doing it?
I believe so.
Did you eventually meet in person with law enforcement?
I did.
Do you recall how far after Alex passed that happened?
It was a couple days.
And at that first meeting, did they provide you with any additional information about Alex's cause of death?
The first one, they didn't. They interviewed me, and then as it went on, I learned.
They met with you again
Yep.
later? And then at that follow-up, you got some additional information?
Yes.
Was that additional information about Alex's injuries?
Yes.
What was the additional information that you received?
That he did not pass away due to medication.
Were they specifically talking about prednisone?
Yes, I do believe that was brought up.
Did they also discuss with you any internal injuries that Alex had?
Some, but they didn't go into too much detail because they were still investigating.
Did you want to help them with that investigation?
I did.
During that meeting with law enforcement, did you talk about the May 2022 car incident that we saw the video of?
I did.
And what did you tell them about that incident?
I don't recall, but that I was trying to get him in the car.
Did you describe it as you strangling him?
No,
Did you think you had gone too far, though?
I could have handled it better.
You know, historically, when Alex was that 5 or 6 year old age, how did you discipline him?
I didn't really discipline them.
Would you yell sometimes?
I would yell, of course, but I wouldn't spank them. They'd get put on like a timeout.
Do you recall if you've ever spanked Alex?
Maybe once.
At that point, Derek, did law enforcement have a conversation with you about extracting data or downloading data from your phone?
I don't recall that.
Do you remember allowing law enforcement to do that?
I don't think they did from mine.
Did they talk to you about extracting data from your phone again a few months later?
Yes,
And did you still have the same phone when they made that request?
I didn't.
What had happened to your phone?
My phone ended up getting broke.
You know when it was broken?
I do not.
So, at some point, was the no contact between you and Josie, Ms. Dikeman, dropped?
It was, but it wasn't until way later.
At some point, did you stay at a hotel together in the beginning of March?
We did.
Do you believe at that point in time that law enforcement might be monitoring you?
Not me.
What do you mean by not me?
I don't believe they were.
Okay. When you stayed in the hotel with Ms. Dikeman, were you concerned about a two-way mirror in the hotel?
No,
Was anybody concerned about it?
Josie was.
What did she say about it?
She thought people were watching her.
Why did she think that?
I don't know.
Did it just extend to the two-way mirror, or was she concerned about other things?
I'm assuming she was concerned about other things.
Didn't make any statements to you about that, though?
No,
At some point, did you work with law enforcement to try to get some answers from Ms. Dikeman?
I did,
Why did you do that, Derek?
because I wanted to know what happened to my son.
Can you explain that process to us a little bit? How did that come about?
They called me. I don't recall who it was, but they had called me and asked if I would do a recorded call with her.
And did you eventually agree to that?
I did.
Can you explain kind of the process of how your call with Ms. Dikeman was recorded?
So they met up with me at my cousin's house, and they called my phone and tapped it, and then I called her.
So were they in the same area as you when the call happened?
They were sitting in their truck.
And where were you? In the house?
I was on my cousin's front porch.
And they were listening as the call happened?
Yes.
Derek, I'm going to hand you what's been marked as exhibit number 8. Does the label on that indicate that these are 2 phone calls you made to Ms. Dikeman on March 27th, 2023?
Yes.
And would these be the calls that you recorded with the assistance of law enforcement?
Yes.
Have you had the opportunity to review these files again recently?
Yes.
And is the audio you heard a fair and accurate representation of the phone calls that you had with Ms. Dikeman on March 27th, 2023?
Yes.
Your Honor, I'd move for the admission of exhibit number 8 and ask to publish.
No objection.
Received, publish.
I will play the first file.
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah?
The cops just left my work.
For what?
They told me that Alex did not overdose.
What?
Alex didn't overdose.
What are they saying?
You need to tell me. Because that's what I'm told.
What did they say?
There's no pills in his stomach, Josie.
So what happened?
You tell me. You're
I
the
don't
only one that
know.
was there.
Derek, I don't fucking know.
There was no pills in his stomach whatsoever.
Then what was the cause of death?
They didn't tell me what the cause was. All I know is it's not an overdose.
Well, there has to be a cause of death, and they'd have to tell you.
Well, they didn't.
Well, I don't fucking know. Well, that's good, though.
That's good.
Well, that he didn't get into anything, that kind of fucking relieves me.
So what did happen?
I don't know, Derek. He was fine when he went to sleep, and I am fucking grateful right now. You have no fucking idea. Oh my God, thank God.
You are the only one that was there, so can you tell me what the hell happened?
I am happy right now. I'm not happy, but I'm happy that I know that nothing's gonna happen. You know, I'm free. I'm done, you know. Nothing's gonna happen with me. Because
Josie, he died of an internal injury.
What do you mean an internal injury?
He had a lacerated liver. So can you tell me how the hell he got that? When the kid was in a fucking cast, he couldn't even walk. So how the hell did he get a lacerated liver?
I don't fucking know.
How does something like that happen and you not know when you were there?
He was fine, Derek.
Okay, so what the fuck happened before he was fine?
You were there. You were there.
I was at work all day. I came
And you
home.
were there. You were there. You knew he didn't feel good. You knew he was sick from school. Maybe it was ongoing. Remember, he was sick from school that Friday.
You just tell me.
Tell you what? Fuck you, dude.
The second file now. Before I do that, Derek, I'm going to back up just a minute. At the end of that first call, did you place another call then to Ms. Dikeman?
We did.
You know what? I have nothing more to say to you. You're a piece of shit, dude.
How am I a piece of shit for trying to figure out what happened to my son? I wasn't there. The
Yeah,
only
you know
person
what?
that was there was you.
You can just claim Alex for taxes and leave the other kids and me out of it. As for the shit in the house,
Can you,
we can wait a while, all right?
can you?
Did you end that call or did Ms. Dikeman end that call?
She did.
How did you feel after making those calls?
Hurt,
Why?
because I knew she was lying.
Objection, move to strike.
Sustain.
Move to strike, Your Honor.
It'll be struck.
Were you concerned she didn't have an explanation?
Yes.
Did Jenna eventually return to Wisconsin that spring?
She did.
And in April of 2023, did you and Jenna meet together with DA Tim Grinke and a DCI agent Jay Greeno?
Yes.
Were you asked about Xanax use at that meeting?
I was.
And what did you tell them?
That I don't use it.
Did you tell them about anything about Ms. Dikeman using Xanax?
Yes.
What did you tell them?
I told them that I would get it for her from time to time.
Is that the first conversation that you had with law enforcement about Xanax?
Yes.
Do you remember if they brought it up or if you brought it up?
I don't recall how it got brought up.
At that meeting, did you also talk to them about other conversations that you had had in the recent past with Ms. Dikeman?
Regarding?
Had you recorded any conversations with Ms.
Yes.
Dikeman? Was this in addition to the phone call that you had with her when law enforcement was present?
Yes.
Were these recordings made after you did the recorded calls with law enforcement?
They were.
And why did you do further recordings?
I wanted to find out the truth.
Do you remember, first of all, were you in person with Ms. Dikeman when you were having these conversations?
I was.
Do you remember where the two of you were located?
County Road OS.
At your house?
Yep.
Did you make 3 recordings of Ms. Dikeman in that time period?
I did.
I'm going to show you now what has been marked as Exhibit 11. This indicates that these are 3 recordings dated 4/11/2023 and 4/12/2023 between you and Ms. Dikeman.
Yes.
Have you had a chance to review the media on this flash drive?
Yes.
And is it a fair and accurate representation of the conversations that you recorded with Ms. Dikeman on these dates?
Yes.
Your Honor, I'd move for the admission of Exhibit 11 and ask to publish.
For the pretrial order, no objection.
Okay. Received.
Start with recording number 1. Have you moved the display for me, please? Thank you.
What the hell is it you want?
You wanted to come here because you wanted to talk. Now you have nothing to talk about.
Yeah, can I have my son's stuff?
I don't have nothing.
What happened?
What happened? What are you talking about?
What were you doing that night?
Sleeping.
That's it.
Yes, Derek, that is it. I was right here. Raya was right here. Brent was right here. Alex was right there. I woke up. I checked my phone. I took my medicine. Got up to get ready. Looked at the kids. Alex wasn't there.
Then what?
I walked over and he was on the ground.
Then what?
I told the kids to go upstairs.
Then what?
I tried doing CPR and it wasn't working.
Then what?
I picked him up and held him and cried.
Then what?
I held him for a while and cried and cried and cried.
Yeah. I'm not sure anybody of us can hear it. We can't hear that. Can we
And
go,
then?
just stop it? If you can try to turn it up, but
From their judge or from?
yeah, we can try to turn it up and see
Okay.
what happens, but.
We
Go ahead.
make a record where we're stopped at. I think I see 2 seconds or
125.
125.
125. We'll try again. Sorry about that.
Like me to start it over, Judge?
Why don't you just start it over just to make it clear?
What the hell is it you want?
You wanted to come here because you wanted to talk. Now you have nothing to talk about.
Yeah, can I have my son's stuff?
I don't have nothing.
What happened?
What happened? What are you talking about?
What were you doing that night?
Sleeping.
That's it.
Yes, Derek, that is it. I was right here. Raya was right here. Brent was right here. Alex was right there. I woke up. I checked my phone. I took my medicine. Got up to get ready. Looked at the kids. Alex wasn't there.
Then what?
I walked over and he was on the ground.
Then what?
I told the kids to go upstairs.
Then what?
I tried doing CPR and it wasn't working.
Then what?
I picked him up and held him and cried.
Then what?
I held him for a while and cried and cried and cried. Because I didn't want to sleep for a moment.
And then?
I called my mom.
Why?
I was in shock.
Then what?
I held him. I called 911.
And then?
They came.
And then?
It's a blur.
It's a blur.
They were in and out. It was fucking horrible.
So what was he doing before you guys went to bed? Thought he was being goofy.
He was. Wasn't trying to.
And he was in the bed with Ryan and Brent.
Yes, Derek. We all were.
And he felt fine.
Yes.
Completely fine.
He said his belly didn't hurt anymore. He didn't feel sick when he woke up.
You weren't mad he was awake?
I don't know. I kept telling him to go to sleep, but then I knew he slept for a while, so then I put on a movie for us. Fell asleep at like 2 to 3.
But weren't you talking to your boyfriend the whole time?
It's not my boyfriend.
Nancy, though?
I was texting. What does that have to do with anything? Huh?
And Alex won't go to sleep for you.
We watched a movie.
What movie?
I don't remember.
How not?
Because I don't. It was on Disney.
So what happened? What did you get into then?
I don't know. I wasn't awake. If you went to bed at 2, 3, what makes you think I got up and fucking know, Derek? When I go to sleep, I'm asleep. I was tired. Are we done now?
Then why weren't you told on that?
I already told you. Because I was advised not to.
Why?
Because it's in my best interest.
But why?
I already did.
Okay, what does that have to do with anything?
Didn't need to get it again.
But why, though?
Because you know how they work. Quit acting like you don't.
That has nothing to do with it.
It does.
No, it doesn't.
It does.
How?
When you're under a microscope, it has everything to do with it.
So you won't talk to him to help figure out what happened to Alex?
How is me saying that I don't know going to help them?
Because you can tell them what happened.
I did. Me repeating it isn't going to fucking help them know anymore. I don't know.
I just don't get how you say he was fine and then he wakes up. He doesn't wake up.
You know what? I don't get it either. I don't get how any of this fucking happened, but it's a fucking nightmare. And I hate waking up every fucking day. And I knew it was a mistake picking you up. Because this is not how I wanted to fucking spend another fucking bad day I had.
So I leave.
So leave. I really don't fucking know.
Derek, when you were at home on February 10th that evening, did you know that Josie was texting another man?
No.
In that recording, you make a reference to her texting a boyfriend, correct?
Yes.
How did you get information about who she was in contact with that night?
From the police.
Did you know anything about what Josie's plans for the next day were?
No.
Specifically at the time you were home on the 10th of February?
No.
The recording number 2 now.
Where's my son's backpack and shit?
It was right in front of there.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it fucking was. Right there.
That's not where it was, because those white pants weren't there either.
There when you were here. I told you I found it. Don't listen.
So there's those blankets and stuff.
The one that baby blanket was in that black thing.
Yep, I got that one. Where's the other one?
The other one you used every night?
No, it was the one you got from the hospital.
I don't know. I haven't found it yet. And I'm not doing this right now. I'm not. Today's not the fucking day.
Okay.
Not everything's about you, dear.
How is it about me?
Because it's what you want, what you need. It's not always about what you want and need.
You don't think that's important?
Derek, I'm not doing this. Today was not a good fucking day for me. And I would not have came and got you if you were gonna fucking fight with me.
Why are you mad?
Because I told you I'm not doing it and you want to keep doing it. Don't bother helping.
Derek, what was happening in that video?
I was trying.
Recording.
I was trying to gather my son's belongings so I could have them.
In any of these recordings, did Ms. Dikeman know you were recording her?
No,
Where did you have your phone located?
it was in my jacket pocket.
I'm going to play the last recording now, Derek. Recording number 3.
You just said I'm not supposed to care about Alex.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you said I need to.
Sitting there obsessing over him isn't gonna do anything.
I'm gonna obsess over him until I know what the fuck happened to him.
Okay, well guess what? It's not gonna change anything.
Just say the words.
You need to contact the people who are gonna tell you. Stop fucking hounding me because I don't know. Okay? And I'm getting fucking sick of you using me to try and fucking figure out something I don't know.
How don't you know, though?
How would I know, dude?
Because you're the only one here.
I was fucking sleepy.
Truly believe
It was in the fucking night.
hard. I can't marry you. Now settle down, Cupcake.
Okay.
What problem so big you don't think our fate can fix it, huh? How could you marry a woman so beneath you?
You want me to leave?
Thanks, Snickerdoodle.
I should have known to do this.
Do what?
Start shit.
I'm not starting shit. I asked you about what happened to my
And I
son.
told you a million fucking times, so get the fuck out. Go.
Is that what you want?
It is.
Bye.
Because I don't want you here.
Now listen here. We're gonna get married. We're gonna fly home to Fort Worth. I'm introduced to my golfing buddies. And then when I love to send it, you're gonna be
Bye.
on my side.
Because I don't.
Beautiful and silent.
For real?
Don't break my heart now. You should be, brother.
I'd rather be alone.
I'm helpless against your fruit-thinking demons.
How did that conversation make you feel, Derek?
Angry?
You feel like you were obsessing over Alex?
Yes.
Did that feel justified?
To obsess over him?
Yeah.
Yes.
Did you miss him a lot?
Yes.
Do you want to figure out what was going on?
Yes.
Your Honor, I wish I had timed this a little better. But I do need to take some time to fix that exhibit that wouldn't play. If the court wants to take a break for lunch, I will be very short after lunch, Judge, so Attorney Zachar can get started.
That's fine. I was wondering if we were about to wrap up for the morning. So let's take our lunch break. We can do that a little bit at the very end. excuse me, this afternoon.
Ooh, okay.
May have felt like a day ago. But, so please don't talk about the case. We have lunch coming. Hopefully you did your orders. We got them all coming. We'll start back up at 1. If you need something, let them know. I'm just trying to, if you need to step out back, talk to the bailiffs, we have a place for you to go, okay? All right, see you after lunch. Let's say 1:15.
Computer, all exhibits.
Just want to put one thing on the record quick. It's just a reminder. Just, you can unmute yourself. Okay. Unmuted. Am I unmuted? Unmuted. What? Everybody's muted. Unmute. Unmute me. There you go. I just wanted to remind, Mr. Pedrin, you're in the middle of the testimony, so you are sequestered. I keep on repeating this, I know. But just don't talk to anybody about what happened at all. Partially because you're a middle witness and everybody else is coming after you, but also just to keep it straightforward, okay?
Yep.
All right. Anything further from
Can we
the
approach
state?
just for a second about what we talked about in chambers?
Yes. All right. You may be seated. Anything we need to talk about before the jury comes in?
Just briefly, Your Honor.
How we a whole bunch of different microphones to be able to cut it off. Okay, having said that, what was the issue that you needed to talk about?
Judge, just as housekeeping, first of all, I'm going to offer Exhibits 9 and 10, which are the transcripts of the recorded calls from March 2nd of 2023, and then also Exhibits 14. Excuse me, 12, 13, and 14, which are the other recordings that were done by Mr. Pedrin. You know, we know that these aren't available to the jury just to make the record whole. So I have those ready for the court. The other thing, Judge, is, you know, I anticipate finishing my direct examination pretty quickly here of Mr. Pedrin. There are a few issues related to his other acts that I did email defense counsel about on Sunday. I don't know if that's something that they've had time to put thought into, but if we're not in agreement with those things, it may be something that we need to have addressed with the court before cross-examination of Mr. Pedrin.
Okay.
I can raise it if I'm going to go into it.
Okay. Okay, first of all, on the issue of the exhibits 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, I assume there's no objection to that, or if you've seen those transcripts?
I have, consistent with local court rule and our reporting, no objection.
Okay, they'll be received. They are the recording or the transcript of the actual videos that we do not do in a transcript. In other words, just to explain that on the record. And then on that other issue, if we come to it, let's just take a break, and if we need to address it or not at that point. Does that make sense from the state's perspective?
Absolutely, Judge. Thank you.
Sure. Okay. All right, so we can bring the jury in. Anything else from the state?
No, Your Honor.
From the defense?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
All right, let's bring the jury in. Everybody may be seated. Thank you. Hope your lunch was enjoyable. Just let us know if you need something special, any dietary things, just let us know. We'll try to break up the monotony of those lunches in the future. The other thing is, if you do need a break, I always find the afternoon sometimes starts to lag a little bit for people. Please just raise your hand and we'll take a 5-10 minute break. Having said that, I know that the state needed just to finish up something more with the direct. Go ahead.
Thank you, Judge. Derek, I'm going to play that last video for you now that wasn't able to be played before lunch. Just for the record, this is Exhibit 5. It's part of Exhibit 5. File name is IMG_5528.MOV with a timestamp of February 6, 2022 at 1:48 p.m.
Quit recording it. It is a law. The judge already told you this shit.
No, they didn't.
They told Mark he couldn't record you.
He did not. He said
Yes,
stop
he did.
recording exchanges in front of kids. There's no kids
Quit
in here.
recording me.
No.
I'm not doing shit to you. You're instigating and talking shit. You put on a camera and your whole attitude flips.
You're abusive, Derek.
You are.
And you won't stop
What
screaming
have you been
at
sitting
me.
here calling me
You're
over
screaming at me
my
still.
tax money?
You're screaming at me still.
Dude, you're an ignorant fuck, dude. Okay.
Your card's right there.
Who can play that fucking game? But I'm not gonna, because I'm not a fucking child like you. I have shit on you. All the text messages to my buddy asking for fucking Xanax for you. Oh yeah, let's do this.
You mean that you bought and
Come on, you
took?
drug addict.
You mean that you bought and took?
Everybody can drug test me anytime they want. I will never have a pill in my
That was how long
system.
ago, Derek? Of
Let's
course
do
you
this.
don't now. You took
I
them
never
already.
will.
You're a liar.
Everybody that knows me knows I don't even take Tylenol.
Nice try.
What pills do I take?
Nice try.
What pills?
Nice try.
What pills?
The Xanax you bought. Go through your phone.
Yeah, I don't take pills.
Oh, okay. You just buy them from your
Dude,
friend.
we're done.
Good. Leave me alone.
Look,
That's why I have to record you. You won't leave me alone.
do whatever you want.
Derek, we talked about some instances of physical abuse where you admitted that you had gotten violent with Ms. Dikeman, correct?
Yes.
Have you ever sexually assaulted Ms. Dikeman?
No.
Did you ever make her perform sex acts without her consent?
No.
Did Ms. Dikeman ever threaten to release that May 2022 video of you yelling at Alex in the car to the public?
Not that I know of.
How would the two of you usually communicate when you weren't in person?
When we weren't?
Mm-hmm.
Through text or call sometimes.
Did you text just through your phones, or sometimes would you use other apps?
Just phones or just the phone.
Would you use Facebook sometimes?
Yes.
That was on your phone, though?
Yeah.
In the fall of 2023, was Brantley in your care?
What, when?
In the fall of 2023?
Yeah, I believe so.
And did he start having more conversations to you about what may have happened that previous winter?
Yes.
Not going into the specifics of that, Derek, what did you do with that information?
I had him re-interviewed.
You contacted law enforcement to have that done?
Yeah.
Has today been hard, Derek?
Yes.
As Alex's father, would you agree that you had a responsibility to keep him safe?
Yes.
Looking back, do you feel like you always lived up to that responsibility?
No.
Were there times that you relied on Ms. Dikeman to care for him even when you had concerns about that care?
Yes.
And it was your decision ultimately to leave him in Ms. Dikeman's care when you were arrested on February 10th, correct?
Yes.
When you got home on February 10th, Derek, where exactly was Alex positioned in the house?
He was in her room on the couch. On the far, it was like a love seat with a armrest in the middle, and he would have been on the right side of it.
Did he ever move from the right side of that love seat during the period of time you were home?
No.
Did you physically touch Alex while you were home?
No.
Did at any point you have to clean up his body during that time that you were home?
No.
When you last saw Alex, how did he appear?
He looked like he threw up, so he looked a little sick, but he was alive, well.
Thank you, Derek. Nothing further.
All right. Cross?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Pedrin, you've given a number of interviews to law enforcement throughout the course of this investigation. Is that correct?
Yes.
You spoke with investigators on February 14th. Is that correct?
Yes.
On February 21st?
I don't know exact dates, but yes.
April 26th?
Yes.
September 8th?
Yes.
You've had a number of phone calls with investigators and attorneys for the state side.
Yes.
I'd like to start by talking about some of what you've told the investigators about Ms. Dikeman in the course of this investigation. You repeatedly told the investigators that you have never seen Josie harm Alex Xavier.
Yes.
You told investigators as soon as the 14th of February that you've never seen Josie hit your kids ever. Is that correct?
Yes.
You told investigators that you've never seen Josie even spank any of the children.
Yes.
You admitted to spanking the children.
Yes.
You admitted to spanking Alex Xavier.
Yes.
But you never saw Josie do that, correct?
Yes.
Now, in fact, one of the things that you told them was that you've never seen Josie behave violently in any manner towards your children. Is that correct?
Yes.
You never noticed any bruises on Alex that you didn't believe belonged there.
No.
You never Alex never told you that any of his bumps or bruises over the years were from Josie.
Not directly.
Well, that's what you told the investigators, right?
Yes.
He never told you that any of the bumps or bruises that he got were from Josie.
Yes.
Your Honor, hearsay.
That is what he said, correct?
Yeah, it's what he
Overruled.
Yeah. Okay. He's
Your Honor, it's what the child said.
what the child didn't say.
Oh, that's correct. Okay. All right. That's correct. It's not you overruled. Go ahead.
Alex never said that to you, correct?
No.
And you told the investigators that none of the children appeared to be afraid of Josie.
I don't know about that.
Do you recall a meeting with investigator Fritz Leinfelder and DCI Special Agent Adam Frederick on September 23rd of 2023?
Yeah.
This was a meeting that happened inside of investigator Leinfelder's truck.
Yes.
And if investigator Leinfelder reported that you had disclosed none of the children appeared to be afraid of Josie, do you have reason to doubt investigator Leinfelder?
No.
And this was after Josie was arrested, correct?
I believe so.
By all appearances, Alex loved Josie.
I don't
Your Honor,
think so.
objection, speculation.
Sustained, if you can establish what he observed.
Alex spent a lot of time with Josie.
Yeah.
Josie would read to him.
No.
You're saying that Josie never read to Alex.
No.
You weren't home during the days when Josie was taking care of Alex on many occasions, were you?
Or how would I know?
You've never seen Josie playing with Alex then?
No.
You've never seen Josie interact with Alex at all?
Interact?
And this is the person that you say that you wanted to take care of your son and watch throughout the days, somebody who never interacted with him at all.
We were in a relationship, so yes.
Josie appeared to love Alex.
Speculation, Your Honor, objection.
Sustained.
Alex called her mom.
Yes.
And you repeatedly told the investigators that you did not believe that Josie harmed Alex.
Yes.
In fact, if you would have believed that Josie was harming Alex, you told investigators that you would have taken steps to prevent that, correct?
Yes.
You never experienced Josie denying Alex food, correct?
Not while I was there, no.
Well, that's what you told the investigators, right? You told
I
investigators.
can only speak to them about what I know.
Well, Mr. Pedrin, I'm asking you what you told the investigators. Did you tell Investigator Leinfelder that you never experienced Josie denying Alex food?
Yes.
Did you tell Investigator Leinfelder that you never experienced Josie denying Alex water?
Yes.
In fact, there was usually food in the house. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
And Josie kept a cart full of fruits for the kids to be able to eat, apples, oranges, that sort of thing?
I don't know.
You don't recall whether or not there was a cart in the kitchen of your home with fruit accessible to the children for healthy snacks?
I don't recall. I know there was a stand there with canned foods on it.
Do you recall, Mr. Pedrin, if the kids had microwavable dinners if they didn't like what was cooked?
Yes.
Things like corn dogs, correct?
Yes.
Hot Pockets?
Yes.
Chicken nuggets?
Yes.
You yourself have described Alex as a skinny kid, correct?
Yes, he was.
He was somebody who could eat and eat and eat, as I understood it. Is that correct?
I wasn't there all the time.
Need exhibit more, please.
Exhibit 200?
Mayor Pro Tem.
Go ahead.
Pedrin, I'm showing what's been marked as Exhibit 200. Does that look familiar to you?
Yes.
That appears to be a cart with fruits in it that was accessible in the kitchen. Is that correct?
Yes.
Offer Exhibit 200.
Objection.
Be received.
Move to publish.
Any objection? It can be published.
You're saying that you had forgotten that there was healthy snacks like fruit available to the children when Josie was living in the house. Is that correct?
I didn't say I forgot.
You agree that snacks like that were generally available?
Yes.
You never once implied to the investigators your belief that Alex was being starved or denied food.
Correct.
And in fact, the investigators asked you whether or not you observed Josie putting hot sauce on Alex's food to punish him. Is that correct?
False.
They did not ask you that?
Not to me.
And if Investigator Leinfelder were to report this, reported that you said that you never saw that happen, you're saying that you didn't
I
have a
never
conversation?
seen that happen.
You've never seen it happen?
Right.
All right. None of the other kids said the same to you about Josie putting hot sauce on Alex's food?
Hearsay.
Sustain.
Yeah, I'm asked, did any child ever tell you that?
Objection.
I'm gonna sustain it.
Josie was the primary caretaker for these kids.
Yes.
She was the one doing most of the cooking.
No.
Who was doing most of the cooking, Mr. Pedrin?
I would cook when I get home. She would make pizzas and stuff like that.
Who was doing lunches?
Well, she would.
Who was doing breakfast?
She would.
And who was doing the laundry, Mr. Pedrin?
Josie.
Josie was the one going to the parent-teacher conferences for the children. Is that correct?
Correct.
She was the one that would contact the school when there were issues with any of the children. Is that correct?
Correct.
And in your view, she was the one responsible for taking the kids to and from school in the mornings. Is that correct?
Correct.
Mr. Pedrin, we have your time card. It appears that you oftentimes started at Shipshape between 8:30 or 9 o'clock. Does that sound accurate?
Yes.
And do you agree that Hinton is about a 15-minute drive away from Shipshape Car Wash?
Yes.
You aware of what time Hinton allows parents to drop students off in the morning?
No.
At 7:45. You weren't aware of that?
What?
Let me rephrase. Were you aware, Mr. Pedrin, that Hinton allows parents to drop students off as early as 7:45 a.m.?
No.
Hearsay.
Sustain.
Mr. Pedrin, you had every ability to drop the children off to school on your way to work and still make it to work by 8:30 or 9.
No.
You're saying that the drive from Hinton to Shipshape was so long that you would have been late for work if you had dropped the children off at 7:45?
I'm saying I didn't have a car to get them there.
Is it your testimony, sir, that you were walking back and forth from your home to Shipshape?
I have.
Every single day?
No, not every single day. I had a motorcycle.
Okay, so you had a motorcycle.
Yeah.
You said that you had a car in your garage as well, correct?
Yep.
And you've had a car that you've been driving around for quite some time. Is that correct?
Not then.
Not then? So, Mr. Pedrin, the vehicle that was used belonged to Ted Colkind, as I understand it. Is that correct?
I don't recall.
You don't recall who the vehicle that Josie was using belonged to?
Objection, vague. Time period here.
Sustain.
Did Josie ever own her own vehicle?
Yes.
What vehicle was that?
She owned a couple of them.
What vehicles were those?
She had a minivan, and I got her a Suburban.
Mr. Pedrin, do you take any responsibility for, or did you take any responsibility for getting the children to or from school when you were living with Josie?
I didn't have a vehicle.
You didn't use Josie's vehicle?
Not really.
And did you take any responsibility for not communicating with the school about your children?
No.
Mr. Pedrin, when Josie would ask you to help and take the kids to school, you would get upset and angry with her. Is that correct?
Wrong.
Your Honor, I'm going to object to this as hearsay.
This statement affecting the listener, and I think it's an exception.
Wait, say it again? The effect on the listener, is what you're saying?
Asking if
Did he? No, this is hearsay. Sustain.
Pedrin, did you ever tell Josie that, or did you ever get angry at Josie for, because she asked you to take the kids to school?
No.
How many times did you take the kids to school?
I didn't have a vehicle.
So, 0?
Correct.
Mr. Pedrin, Josie would be the one who took care of the kids when they weren't feeling well.
Correct.
She would take the kids to the doctor when they needed to be seen.
Correct.
She was the one who was taking Alex to the dentist when he needed to be seen.
I don't recall that.
You recall that Alex needed basic fillings and dental caps?
Yes.
And Josie was the one who arranged to have the insurance transferred to your Badger Care. Is that correct?
She took care of that.
And Josie was the one that took her to the dentist. Is that correct?
I don't recall her taking him to the dentist.
Well, clearly the dental work got done, correct?
I don't recall her taking him to the dentist.
Clearly you didn't take Alex to the dentist, correct?
Correct.
And clearly Alex didn't take himself to the dentist, correct?
Correct.
We infer then that Josie likely took Alex to the dentist.
I still don't recall her taking him.
You recall Alex losing one of his dental crowns shortly after he had that work done?
Yes.
And your reaction was to try shoving the cap back on his tooth. Is that correct?
No.
You're saying that you didn't say this to the investigators who interviewed you on February 21st of 2023.
I don't recall.
Transcript, please.
No, not a question. I think they're waiting for a notepad.
Just
one or no?
If-
Yeah,
okay.
You have space?
Okay. Yeah, if you need a notepad, just ask him. Anybody need one right away? Okay. We'll get you a new one pretty quick here.
Chris?
Yeah.
Two oh two. All right, so the transcript is 202, just so you know.
Yes. All right. Mr. Pedrin, we'll come back to that. Your testimony on your direct examination was that, okay, my apologies, I had the wrong one. So, may I approach, Your Honor?
Yeah, go ahead.
Pedrin, I'm showing you Exhibit 202. This is a transcript that's been prepared of your interview with the investigators. Why don't you read those first few lines to yourself?
Yep.
That appeared to be a comment that you made to investigators on February 21st of 2023 about Alex's dental crown falling off.
Appears to be.
And you appear to have said that, quote, and he was, right after we had the caps on, he was chewing a piece of gum one time, gum or taffy, it was either gum or taffy, but it yanked it out. So I was like, man, you can't be doing that. So I tried to put it back on, but I'm not a dentist. So we took him back in and had it recapped, end quote. Is that correct?
Correct.
You tried putting the cap back on, Alex, correct?
Correct.
And Josie took him to the dentist to get it refit, correct?
Correct.
Mr. Pedrin, I gotta ask you, I was standing right next to you. Have you been drinking today?
No.
Not at all?
None.
You don't smell like alcohol right now?
No.
You're saying that you haven't used any drugs or alcohol at all today?
No.
Your testimony on direct examination was that Josie treated Alex, quote, significantly different. Is that correct?
Correct.
you recall what your answer was in response to that question when you were interviewed back on February 21st?
I do not.
Can I get the transcript back, please? Yeah, that's for a while. All right. Do you recall the investigators asking you, quote, before you said something about Josie being sometimes harsher to Alex than the other kids, was, talk to me a little bit about that. How was she harsher to Alex than the other kids?
And Your Honor, I'm just going to ask for a pause quick. If Attorney Zachar can let me know the citation from where he's pulling this, so I can follow along, I would appreciate it.
Page 20, line 8888. You there? Okay. Your response, Mr. Pedrin, was, it just seemed like so the kids would get like phones, like play on phones, scroll YouTube, fucking shit like that, and it just seemed like she wouldn't really let him do that type of shit, and I never understood why. So I'd sit there and let him watch YouTube or whatever, and then she'd flip out that I'm letting him watch YouTube, like, and then she'd turn it into all of the kids, like we're not supposed to be watching that. Like, I don't know, man, it was shit like that. Do you recall giving that response?
Correct.
So your concern back on February 21st, 10 days after Alex died, about Josie treating him differently, was that he didn't get as much screen time as the other kids.
It's not just that.
That's the only thing that you said in response to that question, right, Mr. Pedrin?
That's what it says.
You said nothing about your concern that Josie might be beating Alex, correct?
Correct.
You said nothing about your concern that Josie might be harming Alex, correct?
Correct.
You said nothing that Josie might be making Alex feel unsafe. Is that correct?
Correct.
Your concern was that he didn't get to watch enough YouTube.
That wasn't my concern.
That's what you said, right?
It says.
Now, Mr. Pedrin, I want to understand your testimony here on direct. Did you make the claim that Josie was restricting Jenna from being able to contact Alex?
Yes.
And as I understood your testimony on direct, you said that Josie stopped taking phone calls on her cell phone from Jenna. Is that correct?
False.
You recall a family court hearing in which Josie specifically asked to not have Jenna call her cell phone.
Her.
This is saying.
Mr. Pedrin, Jen.
I'm going to ask that that be struck from the record.
Be struck from the record to be disregarded. Go ahead.
Mr. Pedrin, how was Jenna contacting you?
She would call my phone.
She would call your phone. So Josie was reaching over and turning your phone off when Jenna would call.
No.
Josie was taking the phone from your hands and preventing the children from talking to Jenna.
No.
Josie was able to take the cell phone away from you so that Jenna couldn't call.
No.
Your testimony is that there was a rule that the kids had to talk to Jenna outside when Jenna called.
Correct.
So, in your testimony, as I understand it, was that ended because Josie would come out and terminate the phone calls with Jenna.
She would get frustrated and start a big fight.
She would get frustrated and start a big fight when Alex is outside talking to Jenna.
Correct.
And at that point, did you stop accepting phone calls from Jenna?
Somehow a no contact got placed.
Did you stop accepting phone calls from Jenna?
I stopped receiving phone calls.
Jenna had your phone number, did she not?
Correct.
And Jenna was able to call you from the prison that she was in Missouri. Is that correct?
We had a no contact.
Mr. Pedrin, you're aware that we have dozens of hours of recorded phone calls between you and Jenna from that prison.
Up until we had a no contact place.
In fact, Mr. Pedrin, the person that made the decision to withhold Alex from Jenna's side of the family was you.
Correct.
You told that to multiple people that was your decision.
Correct.
You did it because you didn't like how Jenna's family interacted with Alex.
False.
You refused to let Jenna's family have visits with Alex.
Correct.
And you said that you did it for your own reasons, right?
Correct.
You said that you didn't like how they would take Alex places you didn't want him to go.
Correct.
In fact, you told your own daughter, Aubrey, that Josie had nothing to do with keeping Alex away from her side of the family?
I don't recall that.
Are we at the right side? You recall having that conversation with Aubrey?
No.
You don't recall your daughter saying that Josie was the reason she couldn't see Alex?
Objection, hearsay.
Back on the listener, Judge.
Overruled, for offered for that purpose only.
You don't recall that?
Do not.
We'll get to it in a second. In fact, Mr. Pedrin, when Alex's family wanted to see him, at one point, at least, you demanded $300 from his grandmother, Cheryl Anderson.
No.
You're saying
that was for something else. It wasn't she wasn't paying me to see him.
You said that you told her that she wouldn't be allowed to see Alex until she got the $300
Objection,
that you.
hearsay.
But it's his remarks, Judge.
If it's his remark, it's not a hearsay. Go ahead.
You told her that she wouldn't be allowed to see Alex until she gave you $300 for a COVID tax credit.
That was money that was owed to me.
So you said that to her.
It wasn't to see Alex.
Mr. Pedrin, did you or did you not?
I don't recall that.
You don't recall that?
No.
So almost immediately before you found out that Alex had died, you spoke with your cousin, Michael Pedrin.
I did.
You did that on a recorded phone call from the La Crosse County Jail.
Correct.
And you told him that you made the decision to withhold Alex from Jenna's family.
Objection, hearsay. Still an out-of-court statement, Your Honor, offered for the truth of the matter. It doesn't matter if it's this witness statement or not.
Ask it in a different question. If he denies it, you can ask and cross-examine him. Go ahead.
Mr. Pedrin, did you say that?
I don't recall.
All right. We're listening to a recording of that call. Refresh your recollection. Would it refresh your recollection to hear that recording, Mr. Pedrin?
Well, if I heard it.
All right. Your Honor, I'd like to, we'll be marking a flash drive and inserting some of these electronic exhibits on it. If we can get an exhibit marked, please.
Your Honor, I believe we have to refresh recollection outside the presence of the jury.
Correct. Do you have a transcript?
Not of this one, Judge.
Okay. Is it being offered to refresh his recollection?
It is.
Okay. All right. Can we? All right. Ladies and gentlemen, the process of this is a little bit complicated, so what I have to do is have you step out for a few minutes and then you come back in. Thank you. All right, everybody be seated, go ahead.
Judge, where are we at, 202? 203. We'll have a flash drive marked as 203, and we'll just record on there. Judge,
Yeah, we're in the middle of testimony. Why is he being talked to?
Judge, there was a concern brought up about him drinking alcohol, so I wanted an independent witness to be able to check that issue out, because that was an accusation. It was not discussion of any testimony, not discussion of anything that took place, but that accusation was made in the record.
All right.
In front of the jury.
You can be tested at a later time if you want to check it out. Doing it in the middle of testimony is not acceptable, just so you know. Sorry about that, but there's misunderstanding. Please don't talk to him. That's considered coaching, by the way. We'll go on.
We're going to be starting this recording from 4 minutes and 13 seconds to approximately 4 minutes and 23 seconds. If we can get the audio up in the courtroom, please.
Is this a flash drive with multiple?
It will be. We have so many video exhibits, Judge, that we're just going to put them on the flash drive as we go along.
Is this the flash drive with all those videos then on it?
No, this will be the first video on that flash drive.
Okay, so there's other videos on it. So let's say.
No, there are no videos on the flash drive yet. We're just going to put them on as we go along.
All right. So you have essentially I think it's 203.
Yeah.
Is a flash drive that as videos are used, you're going to add them to 203. I'm just trying to figure out what the mechanism is there.
Yes, there's so many there's so many audio and video files, Judge, that it fills up an external hard drive. So we're just have to put them on the flash drives as we go along.
You have any objection to that process?
I don't, Judge. I hesitate because I think it gets messy for the record, as we need to be very careful about using file names. I'd also ask Attorney Zachar to give me the date and time of the call before he plays it, just so I can put that on my list as well.
All right, so we'll say this is going to be on flash 203, which is a flash drive exhibit or video 1 or whatever, and give us what video 1 is.
I don't know. I've never seen this happen before. Or play the audio file on me.
All right, we'll just do that.
All right, Your Honor. This is a file that's been labeled 00-23-02840_RMLA_0405202311125 or 245 CDT_.
The date and time of the call?
That'd be February 11th of 2023.
Fine.
Let's say the time. I'm there.
I don't know. We have the time, but we can play it from the beginning if we need the time. It's usually timestamped there.
Wait, no, their connection is not on. Somehow it's not going.
Yeah.
You need to plug the audio in.
I need this on.
We can come back to this. Pull the video back up. All right, we're paused at 4 minutes and 13 seconds. Let's play for the next 10 seconds.
Alex? Like, I won't let Alex go with them? They're assholes? Oh. So they called.
Mr. Pedrin, we're stopped at 4 minutes and 23 seconds. Do you recall that conversation with your cousin?
I recall having conversations with him, not that specific one.
Do you recall hearing or did you hear what I just played out loud?
Yes, I heard it.
Is that your voice?
Yes.
And were you telling your cousin that you weren't letting Alex go with Jenna's side of the family because they're assholes?
Yes,
All right. Your memory now refreshed, sir?
I guess.
Okay. We can bring the jury back in then?
Your Honor, I'm object to relevance. I don't know what the relevancy of this is, I guess.
Judge, the claim has been made that.
Yep. Overruled. Go ahead. Bring the jury back. All right, everybody may be seated. Go ahead. All right, go back to your, if you want to go ahead and ask your question.
All right. So, Mr. Pedrin, is your memory now refreshed?
Yes,
And did you, in fact, tell your cousin, Mike Pedrin, on February 11th that you weren't allowing Alex to spend or to go to Jenna's family because they're assholes?
yes,
Now, at no point during the investigation, up until your testimony here today, did you tell any law enforcement officer that Josie was trying to keep Alex from his family?
correct.
And in fact, Josie would sometimes prompt you, as we saw in these videos, and say that Jenna is going to be involved in Alex's life again.
False.
Josie didn't tell you in those videos that we just saw this morning that when Jenna got out, you should go be with her.
Yes,
Now, after a while, Jenna's family started calling in welfare checks.
I don't know who was calling him,
Well, it wasn't you, right?
obviously.
Wasn't Josie, right?
Correct.
Your impression was that it was Jenna's family.
I don't know who it was.
It got to the point where it was fairly frequent. Is that fair to say?
I wouldn't say fairly frequent.
Did you tell law enforcement that it was your understanding that Raven Holzer, Jenna's cousin, was calling in some of these welfare checks?
Few of them.
Now, I want to clear up another claim here and ask you, Mr. Pedrin, did you ever take Alex to a dog's birthday party?
A dog's birthday party?
A dog's birthday party.
No, that's insane.
So that never happened, correct?
No.
And you never told anyone that Alex was going to a dog's birthday party, correct?
A dog's?
Yes.
No.
All right. Now, do you recall having that conversation with members of Jenna's family when they confronted you?
No.
You don't recall being confronted by Cheryl Anderson about that comment?
Objection hearsay.
Only on the effect of,
Yeah.
oh, if this is being offered for the effect of the listener, I'll
It is.
allow it. Go ahead.
Yes. You don't recall that conversation?
I do not.
And Mr. Pedrin, just so we clarify this crystal clear, there was never a dog's birthday party, correct?
No. Who has a birthday party for a dog?
I agree. All right. Now, you're saying one person that you did say that you saw hurt Alex was Josie's son, Major.
I have.
In fact, you described Major as, quote, pretty violent to the police. Is that correct?
He was.
Said that he likes to hit people with things. Is that correct?
He does.
Likes to throw things like monster trucks and other toys.
Yeah, he's a kid.
In fact, you described a bruise to Alex's eye as originating from him, Major, throwing a monster truck at Alex.
That is what I was told it was from.
And what you described Major to law enforcement as on the 21st anyways was, quote, pretty fucking mean to him, end quote, meaning Alex.
Yes.
And Major would play rough with the kids sometimes.
Correct.
Boys will play rough at times, won't they?
Yes.
And sometimes you saw Major hurt the other kids.
Yes.
You saw Major kick the other kids.
Yes.
You saw Major hit the other kids.
Objection, Your Honor, vague. I think we need a time period here for proposing this as an alternative for injuries we're discussing.
Okay. Do you have a time period?
In the time frame that Major lived with you, Josie, and the rest of the children, you've seen him hit the other kids.
I think we're vague, again, Your Honor, that doesn't.
So can we approach?
No, I'm going to let you ask the questions. Overruled. Go ahead.
You've seen him hit the other kids.
Correct.
You've seen Major injure the other kids with how rough he was playing.
Could.
And in fact, Major was in counseling to address these behaviors.
Objection, Your Honor.
Sustain.
Strike that question.
Be struck. Please disregard.
Mr. Pedrin, you described the boys playing with each other as wrestling. Is that correct?
Correct.
Riding their bikes down a big hill.
Correct.
Jumping off of furniture.
I don't know about that.
Now, Mr. Pedrin, I want to talk about the femur injury. So your impression, at least what you told law enforcement, was that Alex Xavier injured his femur by falling down the stairway. Is that correct?
Yes, that is what I was told.
And you did, in fact, have 2 separate sets of stairways in that home on OS. Is that correct?
Correct. He fell down the basement ones is what I was told.
Speed 204.
Exhibit 204, stairway, picture of stairway.
Pedrin, is this the stairway leading to the basement of the home on OS?
Yes.
Offer 204.
No objection. No
Received.
objection to publication either.
Received and can be published.
Swap to the Elmo, thanks.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm looking at what appears to be a top-down view of the staircase. Do you see that?
Yes.
Looks like the stairs are wooden planks.
Yes.
And looks like there's actually some laundry or clothing on the stairs as well. Is that correct?
Yes.
I don't see any safety railings on those stairs. Was there ever a safety railing there?
Not that I know of.
And it looks like there's an open section where there's no wall at all on the latter half of the staircase. Is that correct?
Correct.
At the bottom is a concrete floor. Is that correct?
Correct.
And that was the condition of the staircase and the floor as you knew it in January, of 2023.
Correct.
Do you agree with me, Mr. Pedrin, that these stairs aren't particularly kid-safe?
Correct.
And what your impression of was that Alex fell down the stairs, correct?
Correct.
And in fact, Alex told you as much.
Objection, hearsay.
Sustain.
You obviously would have confronted Josie if you had been told that she had injured his leg, correct?
Correct.
And in your own private communications with Josie, you've acknowledged that the fall down the stairs was an accident. That's what you told her.
That is what I was told by her.
Well, and that's what you told her as well, correct?
I guess.
You also knew that Alex had slipped on the ice at some point before this stair fall. Is that correct?
That is what I got told.
Now, after Alex injured his leg, Josie was concerned about the fact that he wasn't getting better.
I don't know about that.
She expressed to you that she wanted to take Alex into a doctor.
Objection, hearsay.
Sustain.
Did you ever have a discussion about taking Alex into the doctor?
I'm the one that told her to take him. To take him.
You told her to take Alex into the doctor.
Yes.
Mr. Pedrin, you didn't take Alex into the doctor yourself, correct?
Correct.
You didn't take Alex into the doctor for days. Is that correct?
Correct.
You didn't call 911 and ask for an ambulance, did you?
I wasn't home.
At any point after Alex injured his legs?
Correct.
You didn't call and arrange a ride to take Alex into the hospital. Is that correct?
Correct.
Your testimony is that you told Josie to take him to the doctor and you figured she would just take care of it.
Correct. I was working.
Now, Mr. Pedrin, I want to talk about this birthday party afterwards. You recall going to this birthday party in Sparta at the home of Laura Lee Raines?
I do.
And you and Laura Lee Raines are now married. Is that correct?
Correct.
She was out there in the hallway with you earlier, correct?
No.
Laura Lee Raines wasn't sitting right next to you in the hallway just a few minutes before you came back in here and took the stand.
Correct.
And anybody who happened to see that?
Oh, she is out there. I said she is out there.
Okay.
Correct.
All right. So, Mr. Pedrin, going to this party, Alex wasn't walking very well, was he?
No.
In fact, Josie had to carry him into the van.
I don't recall all that.
And if your concern was with getting Alex to the doctor, you had every opportunity at that moment to say, we're not going to the party, we're going to go to the doctor's office with Alex.
Correct.
You wanted to go to the party instead.
She wanted to. It was her friend.
Now, Mr. Pedrin, do you recall, did you tell anybody at the party, sir, that that Alex was fine?
I don't recall that.
Are you saying that you don't recall or that you didn't say it at all?
I'm saying I don't recall saying that.
Do you recall saying that Alex was fine to your now wife, Laura Lee Raines?
I don't.
And if she were to testify that that's exactly what you told her, would that be the truth?
Objection, speculation, or call, Judge?
Sustained.
Did you tell Laura Lee Raines, Mr. Pedrin, that you wanted to stay at the party and get drunk?
I don't recall.
Did you tell, you're saying that you don't recall whether or not you told Laura Lee Raines, your wife, whether or not you wanted to stay at the party and get drunk rather than bring Alex to the hospital?
Correct.
You're aware, Mr. Pedrin, that that's what Ms. Raines has told law enforcement?
Objection, hearsay.
Sustained.
Now, you did get drunk at that party, right?
Say it again?
You got drunk at that party.
Yeah.
And in the course of getting drunk, you went outside and there was Josie's daughter, Jalen, on a toy rocking horse.
Correct.
And you threw Jalen off of that rocking horse.
False.
And anybody who witnessed that and said that you did exactly that would then be a liar. Is that your
Yes.
testimony? All of them.
I didn't throw her off no rocking chair.
And when Jalen came back in crying, hurt as a result of this, the other men at the party confronted you, correct?
Correct.
And they beat you up in the street, correct?
No.
There wasn't a fight?
I wouldn't call it a fight.
What would you call it?
I was sitting in the van and one of them hit me.
So you got hit by two men, is what you testified to on your direct. Is that correct?
I don't remember how many. There was a bunch of people out there.
You don't remember that night because of time, alcohol consumption, or something else?
Because of time and alcohol consumption. I remember that night. I don't remember how many people hit me.
Do you remember that your behavior reached the point where you were told to leave the party?
Yes, because of all of that.
And your impression at the time was that it was Josie who set you up to get beaten up.
Yes.
In fact, you were screaming and yelling at Josie that it was her fault that you had gotten assaulted.
I don't recall.
You don't recall that because of alcohol or because of time or something else, Mr. Pedrin?
Time.
And during that, and after you were kicked out of the party, your testimony here in direct was that you walked most of the way back home.
I did.
Mr. Pedrin, the way to Ms. Raines' home in Sparta, do you take exit 25 or 27?
I don't walk we don't take the interstate.
You agree that the difference or the distance between Sparta and Onalaska is approximately 20 miles?
I didn't walk the whole way. I got picked up closer to in between Sparta and Rockland by Josie.
Mr. Pedrin, you're saying that Josie drove so slowly that you were able to walk most of the
She didn't leave at the same time I did.
You're saying that she didn't leave at the same time as you did?
Correct.
And anybody who saw that would be a liar?
Correct.
Mr. Pedrin, your testimony then is that she picked you up around Rockland, correct?
In between Sparta and Rockland, probably 2 miles up, a mile, 2 miles outside of Sparta, on
And-
Highway 16.
And at that point, you were concerned that you could be arrested for consuming alcohol.
No, for walking down the highway.
You were walking down Highway 16 and you thought that would get you arrested?
I was drinking.
So you're concerned about being arrested for drinking alcohol?
No, I wasn't on bond or anything at that time, I don't think.
Mr. Pedrin, you were on bond for the strangulation, domestic battery, and domestic disorderly conduct case that you...
Well then, yeah, I would be concerned about being arrested for consuming alcohol.
Okay, we got it. So you were concerned that if the police contacted you walking down the highway, that you might be arrested for violating your bond and consuming alcohol.
Correct.
And once you got into the car, you became violent with Josie.
I don't recall.
Meaning that you could become violent with Josie in a vehicle with your children and not recall it?
Correct.
Do you not recall it?
I recall we're arguing. I didn't get violent with her.
You're saying that you didn't punch Josie?
No.
You're saying that you didn't put your hand around her throat?
No.
You're saying that that never happened, Mr. Pedrin?
Correct.
And why is it then, sir, that Ms. Dikeman had to stop and Google the Sparta Police Department during this exchange?
Because we were arguing and she called the cops on me all the time. She knew I was on bond and drinking.
Well, she didn't call the cops that time, did she?
I don't recall.
And
I didn't go to jail.
She didn't call the cops when she stopped again and Googled the Onalaska Police Department.
I don't recall that.
Is it your testimony, Mr. Pedrin, that Liliana Suarez, if she were to testify that she saw you personally throw Jalen off of the toy rocking horse, would be lying?
Your Honor,
Yes.
objection, it's hearsay. He's also asking to comment on another witness's testimony.
Sustain.
Now,
Your Honor, I'm going to move to strike that question as well.
Move to strike the question and the answer. Disregard, please.
so let's talk about the hospital once Josie took Alex into urgent care. She made that decision to take Alex into urgent care, correct?
Correct. She drove him there.
Well, you didn't come along at all when she brought him to urgent
I was
care.
at work.
So that's a no?
Correct.
And Josie was the one who decided that Alex needed to be seen.
Correct.
When Josie got home from that car ride from Sparta, do you admit or deny physically assaulting her on that night?
Deny.
Do you admit or deny physically assaulting Josie at any point, Mr. Pedrin?
No.
You don't admit or deny?
No, I admit that I have before.
Now, the next day, you said that you literally ran from ShipShape over to urgent care once you heard that Alex was being seen by a doctor. Is that correct?
Correct.
That mischaracterizes the testimony. It wasn't the day after the party that he testified to. It was 2 days after.
Yeah, well, let's touch on that. I'll withdraw the question.
Okay.
All right. So, Mr. Pedrin, there was a day in between the birthday party and the when Alex went into the hospital, correct?
Correct.
You did not take Alex into the hospital or to see a physician in that day between the two. Is that correct?
Correct.
Now, your testimony on direct was that when you learned that Alex was at urgent care, as soon as you heard that, you dropped what you were doing and you ran from ShipShape over to urgent care.
Correct.
You aware what time Alex was admitted to urgent care on that day?
I am not.
Approximately 2:30 in the afternoon. Is that correct?
Correct.
You aware what time you clocked out from ShipShape on that day?
No.
Can I get that exhibit, please?
Number 7. Got it, okay.
Publishing Exhibit 7, Your Honor, it's been previously.
Yep.
All right, so Mr. Pedrin, we're talking about the 16th, correct?
Correct.
Can you see what time you clocked out on the 16th?
4:04.
4:04 p.m. You testified that it was your decision to transfer Alex to Gunderson.
Yes.
And you knew that Alex needed a higher level of care at that point, is that correct?
Correct.
You knew that CPS was involved at this point, is that correct?
Correct.
Because CPS was there when you arrived at urgent care.
Correct.
And Josie was the one who wanted some continuity of care to take Alex to Mayo in Rochester.
Objection, hearsay.
He testified to that. And direct, I'll allow him to ask the question. Go ahead.
Okay. Josie was the one who wanted continuity of care to take him to Mayo Clinic in Rochester.
I don't know why she wanted to take him to Rochester.
One of the best hospitals in the world, right, Mr. Pedrin?
I don't.
Now, Josie left the hospital at some point at Gunderson, is that correct?
Correct.
And she came back with McDonald's for Alex, is that correct?
I don't recall.
You don't recall Josie coming back with food for the kids?
I don't recall.
Mr. Pedrin, at Gunderson, the two of you had an argument, is that correct?
Correct.
You were upset with the fact that Child Protective Services were involved.
False.
Completely false, Mr. Pedrin?
Yes.
Did you tell Josie that to lie to Child Protective Services about your abuse of her?
No.
Did you lie to Child Protective Services about your abuse of Josie?
No.
Did you tell Child Protective Services, sir, that you never strangled or battered Josie?
No.
Objection, I believe what was said to Child Protection Services was just strangled, not battered. I know that conversation.
Yeah.
Okay, want to re-ask?
Did you deny that to Child Protective Services that you had strangled Ms. Dikeman?
Correct.
But you in fact had strangled Ms. Dikeman.
What time?
Well, you
I
strangled
have
her
before.
You strangled her at many times, right, Mr. Pedrin?
Correct.
And you lied and told them that you've never done that to her, correct?
Correct.
Objective vagueness, I don't know that what incident they're talking about.
I don't know that we really need
Overruled.
to specify. Yeah.
Overruled. You're talking about statements made to the Child Protective Services. Go ahead.
So, at the hospital, Josie at a period of time locked herself in the bathroom in Alex's room. Is that correct?
I don't recall.
You don't recall having Josie in the bathroom for an extended period of time?
No.
Do you recall Mr. Pedrin communicating with Josie via Facebook Messenger during that time frame?
I don't recall that.
Do you recall Ms. Dikeman crying during that incident?
No.
Do you recall Ms. Dikeman or telling Ms. Dikeman that it was her fault that Alex had been injured?
Correct.
Because in your mind, she should have been watching Alex more carefully and he wouldn't have been hurt. Is that correct?
Correct.
That it was her responsibility to watch all of the children at all times to ensure that they don't get hurt.
When I'm not there, that's correct.
And Josie was upset at that. Is that correct?
Could be.
She cried.
I don't recall that.
Is it fair to assume, Mr. Pedrin, that both of you were concerned about the hospital assuming that this was an act of child abuse?
No.
You weren't concerned with that at all?
I was not.
And is there any reason then, Mr. Pedrin, for you to lie to Child Protective Services about your own abusive past?
My abusive past is public record.
I'm asking whether or not there was any rationale for you to lie to Child Protective Services if you were unconcerned with what they thought.
No.
So you just lied to them.
That's what it says.
Now, Ms. Dikeman confronted you about the fact that you were abusive. at the hospital?
I was not abusive at the hospital. They have cameras
Mr. Pedrin-
everywhere.
Mr. Pedrin, at the hospital, Ms. Dikeman confronted you about the fact that you were abusive to her.
I don't recall that.
You don't recall anything about this argument. Is that your testimony?
Yes,
Now, Ms. Dikeman texted you about the concern that you had lied to Child Protective Services. Is that correct?
I don't recall that.
You don't recall her sending you a text message saying that,
Objection, hearsay.
Sustained.
did Ms. Dikeman ever confront you about the fact that you're never going to change unless you acknowledge that you have a problem and you need to admit what you did?
Objection, hearsay.
Sustained.
So, Mr. Pedrin, I want to talk about Alex after the hospital. Josie was concerned about Alex and his well-being after he was released.
I don't think so.
You don't think so? She told you repeatedly that you needed to focus.
Hearsay.
Sustained.
Back on the listener, Judge.
Okay. So there's not being an offer for the truth of the matter, but only the effect on the listener?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
What's the effect on the listener, Judge? I don't know what the relevance of it is.
The relevance that she...
What was he going to do next?
Yeah.
What? All right.
I'm confused. Attorney Zachar, explain. I'm sorry, that was...
What's the effect on the listener?
The effect on the listener is that Mr. Pedrin says that she wasn't concerned. I have evidence that contradicts that.
Then he's using it for the truth of the matter asserted.
Right.
And it's a prior inconsistent statement if he says that that wasn't the case. His responses to Ms. Dikeman's are prior inconsistent statements.
All right. Overruled then. Go ahead.
That's what he's going to offer. I'd like to see that, Judge. Exhibit 205.
Pedrin, did Josie express concern about the fact that Alex was not being safe and walking around at night on his broken leg?
Correct.
And I'm showing you what's been marked as Exhibit 205. Is that a Facebook exchange that you had with Josie on January 19th?
What was the question?
Do you recall that Facebook exchange?
I don't recall it.
And Mr. Pedrin, do you agree that the author of the two parties in this exchange are Josie Marie and Derek Pedrin?
Correct.
Josie Marie would be Josie Dikeman.
Correct.
Derek Pedrin would be you.
Correct.
And you're saying that you don't recall this exchange at all?
No, I don't.
Judge, pursuant to the stipulation, this document's authentic. It's a Facebook record. I'd offer it and move to admit.
Any objection?
If Attorney Zachar could tell me what the relevant response of Mr. Pedrin is?
That he denied Ms. Dikeman was concerned about Alex's well-being after being released from
Which
the hospital.
message, Attorney Zachar?
Well, all of them, but...
I thought it was his response.
You want to see him?
Right.
Effect on listener.
Okay. So this was being omitted for prior inconsistent statement by Mr. Pedrin.
Yes.
And the fact that he was saying, so I'm going to overrule the objection. You can go ahead and.
Move to publish.
You can publish. Go ahead. It was received and you can publish.
So her statement is being offered as to show his prior inconsistent statement? I'm sorry, Judge, I'm just trying to understand.
He's acting as if he doesn't know what she said to him. So it's not the statement, it's what his knowledge was.
Thank you, Judge.
All right. So we've also stipulated, Your Honor, that converting UTC to Central Standard Time would be a subtraction of 6 hours in January of 2023. So we're talking about, rather than 8:38, we're talking about 2:38 p.m. on that day. Can we agree on that? Okay. So, Mr. Pedrin, Josie expressed her concern to you that she didn't want Alex to fall in that position. Is that correct?
Correct.
And she expressed to you that she was concerned about the fact that Alex was trying to get up without a parent there to help him. Is that correct?
Correct.
She was concerned about the fact that if he doesn't follow the doctor's orders, his leg might get worse and he would need an operation.
He would have.
He was concerned about that.
Correct.
And you were concerned as well that Alex shouldn't be getting up alone on his own after that injury. Is that correct?
Correct.
Josie's concern here was that Alex was trying to sneak. Is that correct?
Sneak what?
Said that he got into the car wax light and was playing with things on the shelf at 3 a.m. Is that correct?
Correct.
Said that.
Wait, just to pause for a second.
Sure.
Okay. The cameras cannot be on Mr. Pedrin. If I have to repeat this again, I will exclude you from the media box. We know that for a fact that they showed him. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, we have to control the media and what they do. Go ahead.
So she said that Alex has got to know to follow the rules to do what's best for him, correct?
Correct.
And she expressed her concern that he's not being safe, which is going to fall back on CPS.
Correct.
Do you agree, Mr. Pedrin, that that's Ms. Dikeman expressing some concern with Alex's condition and his safety?
Correct.
Mr. Pedrin, almost immediately after Alex was released from the hospital, you went back to drinking and using drugs.
I don't do drugs.
Let's start with drinking. You went back to drinking. Is that correct?
Correct.
And you're denying that you do any sort of drugs.
Correct.
And did I hear your testimony correctly on your direct, Mr. Pedrin, that you said that alcohol used to be a problem for you?
Correct.
You're saying that it's not currently a problem?
No.
You don't drink at all?
I drink. Not as much.
And you're saying that drug use has never been a problem?
No.
You're denying ever using drugs, Mr. Pedrin?
I smoked weed.
Anything else?
No.
You deny telling Jenna Love that you used ecstasy?
When I was a teenager?
Do you deny telling her that?
No.
Do you deny telling Jenna Love that you used cocaine?
When I was a teenager?
Those are other drugs, right, Mr. Pedrin?
Correct.
Now, we're going to talk about Xanax in a bit, but Josie confronted you the day after Alex was released and said that you weren't in a condition.
Objection, hearsay.
I'm sorry, I was writing
Sure.
something else.
Let me rephrase this. At some point on January 19th of 2023, did you get into an argument with Josie about where you would be taking Alex?
I don't recall that.
And did Josie, at some point, did Josie express, let me ask, Were you drinking during that period of time?
I don't recall.
Were you using drugs during that period of time?
No.
And Mr. Pedrin, Josie confronted you about the fact that you were trying to take Alex someplace that she didn't believe was safe.
Objection, hearsay.
Sustained.
Did you try taking Alex outside of the home that day?
He's my son. I can take him.
You can take him wherever you want, right?
Correct.
And did you try taking him someplace after his leg was broken under circumstances that might not be safe?
I don't recall that.
Did you take Alex someplace where let me back up. Were you drinking before taking Alex to the place that you were taking him on the 19th?
Your Honor, objective vagueness, where was he taking him?
I'll back up here, Judge. Did you try to take Alex outside of the house on the 19th?
I don't recall.
And do you recall whether or not you would have been drinking or using drugs on the 19th?
I don't do drugs.
How about drinking, Mr. Pedrin?
I don't recall if I was or not.
And Mr. Pedrin, your claim here is that you're better now and you're not drinking significantly?
Correct.
Have you not been in alcohol-related trouble very recently?
Objection. Relevance, Judge. Violates the other acts ruling.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to have you step out for a bit. It'll be at least 15 minutes. We'll take a little bit afternoon break. Thank you. Okay, just one thing I just want to put one thing on the record quickly so I understand what I just did a minute ago. My understanding was that we're monitoring the various channels that are live streaming, and we realized Channel 8 was live streaming Mr. Pedrin. Dawned to me that I should ask Mr. Tobertson, did you say it was okay for them to do that? Or?
No, in fact, I told him the opposite. I told him that, Your Honor, that we identified him as a victim. I told them who all the victims are moving forward, him, the children, Miss Love, and specifically not to show their faces or testimony. The one thing that I didn't say to them, because I actually didn't talk to Mr. Pedrin about it during the break, but was about the videos. And I said that he has constitutional rights, and I said I also, as a representative of the state, don't know, I'm not taking a position on it. It would be his ability to object or not object.
Okay.
So that's the conversation I had with him, is very clear.
Just so you know, we've been trying to preserve that victim right issue best I can. I will talk to the media afterwards just to make sure everything is clear. Going back to the issue, this is the issue of the more recent event, which I've excluded as another act, the event with not Ms. Love.
I think we can just refer to it as like the November 2025 Act, Judge.
Yeah, the November 2025 Act. Thank you. That will be the best way to refer to it. Go ahead, Mr. Zachar, where were you intending to ask?
Judge, the testimony on direct is inconsistent with the facts that we have, that he no longer has a substance abuse problem, no longer has an alcohol problem. There's objective evidence that in November of 2025, he was arrested for domestic battery and blew a 187 PBT. I also intend to elicit testimony on the fact that he's been appearing at the home of one of his other children, intoxicated, asking to take the kids, very recently.
Counsel?
Judge, I think he was asked, about a very specific event previously, and I believe Attorney Zachar said something about it being alcohol-related trouble very recently, or I think that's the issue, is we're being vague with this. So when he's denying that, that's the issue. the question was, does he currently have a drinking problem? And he said, no, we're dealing with an event from 6 months ago. So I think we're skirting that other acts ruling in a way that we could probably do without if the question was a little bit more clear instead of using terms like very recently, which can obviously mean different things to different people.
Yeah, I agree. You can use the actual dates of the events or months of the year.
But is he allowed to ask about an alcohol-related issue in November of 2025, Judge? I mean, how is that relevant here? Mr. Pedrin's not saying he's not drinking anymore. He's saying currently, right now, he doesn't have a drinking problem. Okay. So I think we're fishing for a way to get around that ruling.
The answer was he doesn't have a drinking problem. What does that mean? And the reality is that if drinking, and the way I look at it is that if substance use or either alcohol or other drugs create an event which potentially involves the police, it's gone from just being a simple occasional drink to becoming a problem. So I think that's a valid way to look at it. To act like there's no issues of alcohol that's happened since this event would be misleading to the jury. I don't want to get into the details. I agree. I have no desire to get into the details. But I think it's a legitimate question to make it more specific. What the court's going to allow us is, was there an incident where the police were involved that you were drinking, and you can give that date. And if the answer is no, then that answer opens a huge door. So.
Can you just make sure we're instructing Mr. Pedrin on that, Judge?
What that means, Mr. Pedrin, is if you're asked about that specific event in November, I don't want to get into the details, but I am required that if you know, what you know, of course, is that you were, yes, and the police were involved, did have alcohol in your system. If you answer that in the affirmative, then we don't get into any other details. Does that make sense?
Right.
Okay. Just want to make sure.
I understand, Your Honor.
And
Okay.
Judge, I guess I'm also concerned Attorney Zachar brought up another event recently that he intends to cross-examine him about with alcohol use. I just don't want to get into the same problem.
Yeah, no, it's a different person, right?
Different person.
Right. Are you going to ask about that too?
That would be my intention, just to ask if he appeared intoxicated to take his son, and if he answers yes, I will offer no more impeachment. If he answers no, then it would be my intent to impeach.
Okay.
By bringing in the other person?
Yes.
This is not noticed as other acts, Judge.
I didn't know that Mr. Pedrin was going to testify that he no longer has an alcohol problem.
Can I ask the detail? Who is it that this supposedly happened with?
I will share it with the court if we can do it by sidebar, maybe not in the open media here.
Okay. All right.
Like that, Your Honor?
Well, you have to share that with both the state. Why don't you come forward? I'll allow you to ask the question.
Maybe.
Thank you.
We need to talk about anything before we bring him in? Ready to go?
I think he was going to give us a date and time.
April 5th.
April 5th of what?
April 5th of this year.
Okay. All right, let's bring the jury in then. Everybody may be seated. All right, continue with your questions then.
Mr. Pedrin, on November 11th of 2025, did you have an interaction with members of the La Crosse Police Department?
Yes.
And were you arrested on that day?
Yes.
And were you administered a preliminary breath test at the point of your arrest?
Yes.
And was that preliminary breath test a .187?
I don't know what it was.
You agree that you were drunk?
Yes.
Mr. Pedrin, on April 5th of this year, Easter Sunday, did you travel to the home of Misty Craig and her mother, Wanda Craig?
Yes.
And were you in fact intoxicated?
No.
And if they were to testify that you were too intoxicated to take the...
Objection, Your Honor.
I'll withdraw the question.
Okay.
Were you too intoxicated to take your son on that day?
I wasn't taking him.
Were you too intoxicated? Were you turned away from the home at that point?
No.
Did Wanda tell you to leave?
Objection, Your Honor.
Sustain.
You didn't stay, correct?
What's that?
You didn't stay there, correct?
Correct. I don't live there.
I want to go back to the previous exhibit here. Talk a little bit about some of the last one I had.
Go five.
Mr. Pedrin, one of the things that was concerning about Alex was that he would get up and sneak around at night. Do you agree with that?
Yes.
He would get into things at times?
Yes.
Ice cream sandwiches, I believe.
I don't recall what it was.
Candy?
It's what kids do.
Red Bull?
I don't know.
And it's something that you were keeping an eye on Alex for when he was up at night.
I was not.
You weren't keeping an eye on him?
I wasn't keeping an eye on him to stay out of snacks.
Mr. Pedrin, during a large portion of the time that before Alex's death, you were sleeping out in the living room area predominantly, is that correct?
Correct.
And certainly something, if Alex had gotten up in the night and was sneaking around, that's something that you would take note of, correct?
If I heard him.
And there's a reason that you wouldn't hear him?
Well, I'm sleeping.
Now, during that time frame, the two of you talked, or you came up with a plan to make sure that Alex wasn't up walking around on his broken leg. Is that correct?
Correct.
You do agree that you're violent towards women?
Can be.
Yes or no?
Yes.
And you do agree that you've been physically violent with Josie many times?
Yes.
You've hit her?
Yes.
You have strangled her?
Yes.
You have slammed her head against walls or floors?
Yes.
You have left her bruised and injured?
Yes.
You have sometimes beat her to the point that she was unable to get off the floor and walk?
Yes.
And you would grab Josie hard by her arm to drag her around?
I don't recall that.
You don't recall doing that, or you deny doing that?
I don't recall doing that.
Do you recall doing that to anybody, Mr. Pedrin?
Grabbing their arm?
Grabbing somebody by the arm and dragging them to where you want them to be.
Your Honor, I'm going to object to vagueness here. I don't know how it's relevant as well.
Overruled on relevancy and vagueness. I don't know if there's a specific time.
Well, at any point, do you deny doing that, Mr. Pedrin?
Yeah, all right, it's vague.
Okay, overruled. Go ahead. These are general questions anyway. Go ahead.
No.
And that would leave bruises on the person that you're grabbing.
Ken?
Now, Mr. Pedrin, you were arrested many times because of your abuse of Josie.
Correct.
And you've been criminally prosecuted several times because of that abuse.
Correct.
You've been frequently told not to have contact with Josie at home.
Correct.
And is it fair to say that you've practically never complied with no contact restrictions?
Correct.
Josie even had to take out a restraining order against you at one point, correct?
Objection.
I don't recall that.
Sustain?
Your Honor, I'm going to move to strike both the question and the answer, please.
Okay. The question and the answer is struck. Please disregard. Go ahead.
You frequently violated no contact conditions of criminal bond.
Correct.
And when you get out of jail, frequently you would return directly home to where Josie was.
Sometimes.
Now, Mr. Pedrin, you're aware that Josie was recording you at times when you were angry at her.
Correct.
And she did that quite frequently, is that correct?
Correct.
She did it when you became violent with her, is that correct?
Correct.
She did it when you became violent with the kids.
I wasn't violent with the kids.
You're saying that you were never once violent with the children?
Not in that manner.
No. You're aware that there were any number of videos that were recovered here, Mr. Pedrin, correct?
Correct.
And the videos that when Josie would videotape you, you would get upset over the fact that she was recording you. Is that correct?
Correct.
And you didn't believe that any of these videos would ever be played in court. Is that correct?
I didn't think about it.
Well, you told her that her videos would be inadmissible in court. Is that correct?
I don't recall.
You told her that she'll look dumb as shit if she showed her videos of you abusing her to the court.
Correct.
And you told her that because you knew that some of these videos portrayed you in a very bad light.
Sure.
Do you think that you were portrayed positively in the videos that we've seen thus far?
No.
And these videos captured you physically assaulting Josie.
Correct.
These videos captured you physically assaulting children.
I didn't see that one.
You didn't see that one, Mr. Pedrin. I'm asking you, do these videos capture you physically assaulting children?
The ones that I seen today, no.
The ones that you've seen. I'm asking you, Mr. Pedrin, have you ever been recorded physically assaulting a child?
Not that I'm aware of.
Not that you're aware of, meaning that it could have happened and you wouldn't have been aware of the fact that you were physically assaulting a child on video?
I don't harm children.
Now, Mr. Pedrin, would you agree that when you're angry, you have very little ability to control yourself?
Correct.
And you would beat Josie regardless of the fact that she had a camera on you?
I don't recall that.
You don't recall the videos that we saw just this morning, Mr. Pedrin?
Yeah, but that was arguing.
Was it arguing when you punched her?
I didn't punch her.
Was it arguing when you slapped her across the face?
I didn't slap her in the face.
Was it arguing when you came charging towards her and took the phone out of her hand?
In an argument.
So that was just arguing. That wasn't real abuse.
You can call it abuse.
Mr. Pedrin, you would do that, you would engage in that sort of behavior in front of your children.
Correct.
You would engage in front of that sort of behavior in front of Alex.
Correct.
In fact, we saw Alex in one of those videos where you were attacking Josie.
Correct.
And that happened fairly frequently.
Correct.
Now, Mr. Pedrin, I want to talk to you about, I want to go over some of these videos again. I'm not going to show all of them, but I do want to clarify some of your testimony on them. So I've got it labeled independently here. This is dark. And Madam Clerk, are we plugged into the surround system for the computer? Audio jack, Emily.
That's my charge.
So.
Judge, perhaps after it's played, we can identify what state's exhibit number it was.
Oh.
Put that on the record. It's probably the easiest way to do it.
All right, that'd be,
Concerned if we don't do that, Judge, and he's cross-examined on a video, the record's not gonna,
do you have the same reference, like the 4-digit number reference?
No, it's, we labeled it completely different in our file, so, but we should be able to come to some consensus on which video it is once we, oh, we do, okay.
So why don't we do this, is why don't you use a reference to the 4 digits, 4-digit number, and then we'll match those 4 digits to the exhibit, sub-exhibit, I think it's exhibit 5, and then it has, we have a number of numbers, so.
Let's be 1361, Your Honor.
And what day and time?
1361.
There's that one, I thought there was one exhibit that shows all the numbers. And
November 22nd, 2021, Your Honor.
we do have that exhibit if you want to use that as the referential point.
February, excuse me. Yeah, February 22nd.
That's not an option.
Oh, why don't we get just the opening frame and we can identify it? All right, that looks familiar.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah, we'll play from the start here. Ms. Sanchez, just give us 5 seconds.
Everything I'm asking you.
The judge is not going to ask me anything if I tell you I'm done.
He's gonna ask you why.
I'm going to turn the light back on for a second. I don't think you have to kill all the lights. You can keep the lights on back there. It doesn't have to go completely dark.
Judge, we played this one. We can figure out the issue later. I don't want to take any more.
Okay, that's,
Okay.
so go ahead. Keep
All right.
those lights on back there.
So, Mr. Pedrin, we're going to replay this and we're going to ask you some questions about it, okay? And move to publish. It's previously admitted as State's Exhibit 5 with, we will find the file name.
Fuck, you can't be an adult and communicate.
At midnight when I'm asking you to get out, when I'm trying to go to
during
sleep,
the day.
you're being crazy,
During
Derek.
the day, it's because kids are around.
Derek,
The kids are sleeping.
get out.
Now it's because what? What
I
is the
want
reason
you to
now?
get out.
What is the reason
I
now?
want you to
that
get
you
out.
can't be an adult?
I don't need to be an adult, Derek.
Oh, you don't need to be an
Being
adult.
an adult right now
Oh, I'm
is
glad
going
you
to
have that
sleep.
on video.
Being
I'm
an adult.
glad you have that on video.
You know what? That is not what I meant.
Yeah, that
Being
is
an
what
adult
you
is
meant.
going to sleep.
That is what you meant. Good thing I have it on video. So even if you delete yours, I have it.
I'm not going
You don't have
Derek,
to be an adult.
You're being...
That is what you just said.
Get the fuck out!
Right?
You're
Right?
being psycho. Your kids
I'm
are
being
sleeping.
psycho
Yes.
Because I'm trying to figure out...
Do you not look at yourself, Derek?
Do
This
you
is
not
a
look
bad
at
environment.
yourself?
I told you we're done. I'm not in love with you anymore. Get out.
Why is it only your side that
We're
gets
done.
told?
I don't have to stay with you.
Wait till a judge is involved.
What, a judge
My
is gonna
side
tell me
will
I have
get
to stay
told.
with you?
Nope.
Then what?
You don't have
What
to
is
stay
a
with-
judge gonna tell me, Derek?
That you need to be a fucking adult.
And tell me
and
what?
talk.
What is a judge gonna tell me? What, that you get to hit me?
Fuck you,
You
stupid
just
ass
hit
fuck.
me.
I
And
hit you?
You just hit
Where,
me.
you stupid fuck?
Over a video.
Where
you
did
just
I hit you?
me.
Where did I hit you?
You just hit
Where?
me in the fucking video,
Where?
Derek. In
Where?
the face.
In the face?
Yes, in the face. Get the fuck out.
You just got hit in the face.
Get out.
You just got hit in
Get
the
out.
face?
Now. Or I'm calling the cops.
Call him.
Get
You're
out.
lying.
Get out.
Call him.
Get out.
Call him. Call him.
You are nuts, dude. You really
No,
need
I'm
help.
not.
Me
I
and
just
the
know
kids
my
are
rights.
out. We're out. You need help.
Do I?
You
Or
really
do
are
you?
psycho over me.
You think
You
everybody
need help.
is. You think everybody
You
is
are.
psycho,
You just
but
fucking hit me
you.
because I don't want to be with you, because I don't want to talk to you.
Where's your marks?
Because I don't want to talk to you.
Where's your
You just
marks?
come flinging at me.
You said I hit you in
It
the
is
face.
midnight. I came
You're
in here to go to
supposedly
sleep.
recording.
My kids are sleeping.
Where's your marks?
You came in here, Derek. I am
Where
trying to go
is
to
your
sleep.
marks?
Go.
Where's your
It is
marks?
on video. Go.
Well, then they'll know I didn't hit you in the face.
Derek, go.
Where's your marks?
Derek, please get out.
Yeah, I'm sending all this to your
Derek, please get out.
and Mark.
Please get out.
Fuck you, man. I can't stand your ass. I'm helping Mark.
I don't care.
I'm helping Mark.
Yeah, me too, by getting rid of you.
Yeah.
And I'm helping Major by getting rid of you.
And I'm helping Major by getting rid of you.
He loves me.
Because you are the fucking crazy one.
He doesn't
Ever
like
since you got hit with that goddamn bat, you are a fucking nutcase.
Ever since I got with
Ever
you.
since. No, not. Ever since you got hit with that bat, you think you are like entitled to. I don't fucking know what you think you're entitled
I
to.
hope you know these are your last words to me.
And?
I'll be sending them back to yourself.
And what?
That's it.
I'll be sending everything I have to your lawyer.
I don't
To
care.
save Major from you.
Good. I'll send these to your...
To
whatever.
my what?
Jenna.
What?
When she gets out.
What?
To fight for
Well, you have
for
no
kids.
contact with her, so that's kind of against the law,
Can
isn't
you get
it?
out, please?
Isn't it?
Just get out.
That's against the law.
Get out, please.
You can't send shit
I've
to
asked
her
you to
at
get
all.
out multiple times, and you're fucking...
Pounds,
I feel like
pounds.
you're
You
imprisoning
can't
me.
even speak.
Because you're
Because
scaring
you're drunk.
me. You're scaring me,
Or
Derek.
you're drunk.
You've beat me before. It's called entrapment.
I'm not beating
Get
you.
out. You just tried to
It's all
slap
on
me.
video.
Get out.
I didn't touch you.
Get out. I feel like I'm being trapped. Go. Get out.
There you go with your manipulating.
Derek, you're fucking trapping me in a room. I came in here to get away from you.
And I came in here to communicate about
And I
my
said
life.
no. When a woman says
Of
no,
course
it
you
means
did.
no. Go.
course
It
you
is midnight. Go away from me.
But the kids are sleeping.
I don't
right?
care. You don't own me. Go
Do you
away.
know how many videos that say
Derek, go away.
that
You
me
don't
and
own
you
me.
can
I said
talk
go.
when the kids are in
I
bed,
don't
right?
care. You do not own me.
Right.
Go away. Get away from me.
I have you proved as a
Get
liar.
away from me.
Right there.
Get away from me, please.
Liar.
Please get
You're a
away.
liar.
You're entrapping me, and
Am
I
I?
don't feel comfortable.
Am I?
Please go. I
Am
want to
I
get out of this
entrapping
room.
you?
I don't feel comfortable.
Oh, you're a
Please go.
fucking liar.
Please
you want
go.
to get out of
I
the
don't
room?
feel
then you're
comfortable.
fucking
You're
locking
pushing me
yourself
away. Now you're pushing my phone. Go. Ow, you just hit me, dude.
Thank you. Do we have a file number on this one?
We're gonna have to look later.
Well, we'll look later and put it on the record. We can get the lights, please. Mr. Pedrin, do you agree that you were completely out of control in that video?
Yes.
Do you agree that you behaved like that with Josie frequently?
Yep.
Do you agree that you behaved like that in front of your children frequently?
Used to.
Used to? Do you agree that, well, what you said on your direct was that you don't remember what you were fighting about, is that correct?
I don't recall what we were fighting about.
Is that due to alcohol or something else?
Time.
Time. you can hear the sound of the slap when you connect with Josie, right, Mr. Pedrin?
Sure.
You heard that, right?
Yeah.
And your testimony on direct was that you never hit her.
I don't think I hit her then.
You don't think you hit her.
I think I hit her phone.
You just said that you didn't even remember what this argument was about.
I don't remember what the argument was about.
Is it your testimony that you didn't hit her at the end of the video?
I don't think I hit her at the end either. The door did.
The door hit her.
Yeah, I threw the door open.
You threw the door open, and that's what hit Ms. Dikeman.
Yes.
Despite the fact that she's crying out loud that you just hit her.
Yes.
She sounds scared, doesn't she?
You can say that.
You can say that? Do you disagree that she sounded scared in that video?
Do I disagree?
Yeah.
No.
Do you disagree that this sort of behavior is scary for your children?
Yes.
You do disagree?
No.
And Mr. Pedrin, in this video, you said that you believed it happened in Brownsville. Is that correct?
It did.
Did you live in Brownsville in February of 2021?
I believe so.
Now, Mr. Pedrin, at the end there, you talk about Josie being entitled. Do you recall that?
Yes.
And that was after she was struck by a baseball bat, correct?
Correct.
And you believe that was an example of Josie being entitled, correct?
I don't understand that question.
You thought she was being entitled in that video before you struck her?
Not in that video, just overall.
Well, that's what you said to her, right? That she was entitled?
Right.
And Mr. Pedrin, Josie told you that she screams out loud that you just hit me because I didn't want to be with you. Did you hear that?
Correct.
Is that what the argument was about? She was trying to leave you?
I don't recall what the argument was about.
Now, Mr. Pedrin, when you're in that state, do you agree that you have absolutely no ability to control your violence?
Correct.
And when Josie says that she wants to work with Jenna, that's referring to Jenna Love, correct?
Correct, but she can't and couldn't.
Because of a no contact order?
Yes, and she didn't talk to Jenna or want to be around Jenna.
Well, you told her that she couldn't reach out to Jenna to provide evidence of your abuse because Josie had a no contact order with her. Is that what your response was?
Correct.
In fact, Josie suggests in that video that she would help Jenna get custody of Alex once she was out.
I didn't hear that part.
To help Jenna fight for Alex.
The kids.
The kids? Yep, including Alex?
Correct.
Mr. Pedrin, I am going to turn to another video here, and then we'll switch gears a little bit. But if we can get this will be State's Exhibit 59261.
Okay.
9269.
9269, excuse me.
Can you repeat the date and time?
Your dad.
Yeah, excuse me, Your Honor. It's November 12th of 2022. Please, please. Thank you.
Dad, 2 nights.
You should not be involving him, and you are putting too
Oh,
much into his
really?
emotions.
Really?
He's sitting in a closet crying because you won't leave him alone and you're harassing him. You're abusive.
Why is my kid scared to
You know
move?
what? Maybe you can stay in the closet and cry.
Why is my kid scared to move in this house?
Don't look like it.
No, because I'm here now.
That's not what he does. He sits there and...
Why is he scared to come down and piss?
You guys
'Cause you yell.
fought together. No, that ain't why.
Yeah, you yell at him.
Actually, I have that recorded. He likes to see himself. He knows everything's recorded with Alex.
But you're not able to record
Yeah, I
it
am.
mine.
Yeah, I am. I do it to protect
Not
myself.
yours. So why you're not? It's like Mark wasn't able to record you?
Yeah, yes. Only one person can record. They didn't like the video in court, so how about you learn your facts and get the fuck away from my son?
Wasn't he court ordered to not record you?
Okay, I'm not
Pretty sure
court
you
ordered
was.
to not record.
Not yet.
Here you go, baby. Now go away from this evil man. I mean, boy.
You feel good about yourself?
You have my son sitting in a closet.
I don't have him sitting.
Yeah, he's scared. He's sad because of you.
Why wouldn't he be? I'd be scared if I lived with you too.
That's not why he's upset. Don't put words in his mouth.
He's gonna blame me.
It is you. You had no right to bring him in the middle. No right. Grant, get out of here now. You don't need to be hiding in the closet next. He already has Alex talking to people who aren't there. You giving him drugs too, just like Aubrey?
Never gave my kid drugs.
Well, that's not what I read.
Then you read wrong.
Yeah, we'll see what the hospital says.
Don't care. We'll see what the hospital says about you and Ted.
Good. You wanna go?
Where's your fentanyl patch?
You're fucking high, dude.
Am
Are
I?
you that delusional?
I wish I was.
What are you on? What the fuck are you on?
What am I
You
on?
gotta abuse kids. You gotta abuse
Real life.
boys.
That's what I...
You gotta abuse everybody.
How is this me?
You're gonna get away from my
How is
children.
this me?
Get the fuck away from my children.
How is this not you?
Dude, you're a psycho.
How? How?
Alex wants to leave. Don't you want to leave? Do you want to go to the hotel? See? He wants to go.
To get away from you.
So go. No, he wants to see his sister, right? You want to go see your sister?
That you won't allow here.
Do you? See? He wants to
And
go.
Aubrey wanted to come here.
Can you go?
And you won't allow her to.
You won't let Brian come stay the night with me.
An adult
We're
kid.
single. It doesn't matter.
Are you stupid?
We are over and done. Look at that anger. That shows the abuse I get daily. Go.
Why haven't I seen my kid in months? Because you don't allow her here. Really?
You want
But
to
she wanted to come
when
here.
we're fighting like this so another kid can be hiding in a closet? No thanks. Why will you answer your child? You're just going to neglect him?
You think you're so fucking
You pass
perfect
out on the
and
floor
innocent.
for him. What else you going to not do for him? He's calling your name.
I hear him.
You just don't care. You're too busy looking at me like a psychopath. You already threatened to kill me today. That video was sent to Laura Lee.
Don't care.
Well, good. She knows to call the police.
Good. Clean that truck your fucking self.
I already planned on it.
Good.
You fucking passed out drunk, dude. You're nothing.
You're fucking nothing.
Okay. Well,
What are you?
I'm everything to someone.
Me too.
What the fuck, dude? You're going. I'm done. I can't.
Thank you. Keep the lights, please. Thank you. So, Mr. Pedrin, you recall saying that during your direct examination?
Yes.
You agree that you were completely out of control in that video as well?
I won't say out of control.
That wasn't out of control, sir?
I was talking.
You were talking until the point that you hit Josie.
Yeah, but I wasn't out of control.
What does out of control look like, Mr. Pedrin, if that is in control?
If we were standing there talking,
Well, Mr. Pedrin, the video starts with you screaming something about your dad. You're talking to Major at that point, correct?
I don't believe so.
Well, you're not talking about yourself in the third person, right?
I don't recall what that argument was about or why Major was in the closet even.
Well, there'd be no reason for you to refer to your dad unless you're talking to one of the children with a different father, correct?
Correct.
And the only child there in that video with a different father was Major, correct?
Correct.
And Major is cowering inside of that closet, is that correct?
Correct.
He appears to be crying, is that correct?
Correct.
Because of how you were behaving, is that correct?
I don't recall why he was crying.
Now,
It'd be by the way I was behaving, but I don't recall why.
at that point in time, you and Josie were broken up.
I don't recall that either.
You recall that? She's talking about inviting another man over to the house.
She did that when we were together.
And you stayed with her in that?
I lived there.
Mr. Pedrin, you weren't sleeping in the same bedroom with Josie at that point in time, correct?
I wasn't sleeping in the same bedroom with her for like the last 2 years of our relationship.
And your testimony is, to you, that doesn't mean that you were broken up?
We weren't.
So you were still together at that point, is what you're saying?
I believe so.
Do you believe that Josie believes so?
I don't know what Josie
Objection, Your
believes.
Honor, objection.
Sustain.
Now, in that video, Josie references the fact that you had threatened to kill her on that day. Is that correct?
Correct.
That's something that you've threatened her with before. Is that correct?
Possibly.
Possibly? Mean to say, Mr. Pedrin, that you possibly threatened to kill people and then forget about it?
I don't recall if I had said it more than once to her.
She sent that threat to Laura Lee Raines, is that correct?
That's what she said.
And you didn't care at all, did you?
No.
Now, at the end of this video, we get a glimpse of Alex, right?
Correct.
Looks scared, doesn't he?
Looks sad.
You didn't think that your behavior was scaring Alex?
My son always wanted to be by me. He was by me when I was acting like that or not.
Is that what that looked like to you, Mr. Pedrin, that he enjoyed being around that behavior?
No, but he was sitting there waiting for me.
Alex isn't even looking up in that video, is he?
No.
At the end of that video, Mr. Pedrin, you pushed Josie, correct?
Correct.
Then you hit her, correct?
Correct.
And your explanation on direct examination was that Josie instigated you to that point. Is that correct?
Correct.
So she deserved to get hit.
She didn't deserve it, but she instigates.
And that's your excuse for continuing to beat, strangle, and abuse her?
No.
Now, this video was taken on November 12th of 2022, so almost exactly 3 months before Alex died. That's how you were behaving.
Correct.
Do you believe that this was a healthy thing for Alex to see?
It wasn't healthy for anybody.
But it's something that they saw time and time again, isn't it, Mr. Pedrin?
Correct.
I want to talk about March 19th of 2019. You were arrested on that day as well.
I don't recall.
Well, that was the day that you beat and strangled Josie so badly that you gave her brain damage.
If that's what you say.
You don't recall that day, Mr. Pedrin?
I recall.
And your testimony was that you put Josie's head through a wall several times. Is that correct?
Correct.
Do you admit or deny that you also struck her several times?
I admit.
You admit or deny that you also strangled her?
I admit it.
And do you admit or deny that you took Josie's head and banged it against the hard tiles of the bathroom floor until she passed out?
Wasn't the floor, it was the wall.
And do you admit or deny, Mr. Pedrin, that Josie lost control of her bladder as you were doing this to her?
I don't recall that.
The person who called 911 was Laura Lee Raines, correct?
Correct.
Ms. Raines was in the home at that point, correct?
Correct.
And she was the one that called to get help for Josie at that point.
Correct.
Now, you ran from the scene, is that correct?
Correct.
And you initially lied to the police and told them that it was self-defense.
I don't recall that.
It wasn't self-defense, was it, Mr. Pedrin?
No.
And eventually you were arrested and you were criminally charged, is that correct?
Correct.
Strangulation, correct?
Correct.
Domestic battery?
Correct.
Domestic disorderly conduct?
Correct.
And you blamed it on your alcohol use, is that correct?
That's why that happened?
Yep. Now, your explanation was that you didn't notice much of a change in Josie after that incident. Did I hear that correctly?
Correct.
You didn't notice that Josie was struggling with basic tasks like driving?
No.
You didn't notice that Josie was struggling with basic tasks like being able to hold your daughter, Araya?
No.
You didn't notice that Josie began having seizures?
She did not.
You're saying that, Mr. Pedrin, you've admitted to Josie that you gave her brain damage during that incident?
I didn't say I gave her brain damage.
You're saying that you didn't admit to Josie in a Facebook message exchange that
I gave her a TBI.
And what does a TBI stand for, Mr. Pedrin?
You can get a concussion as a TBI.
TBI stands for traumatic brain injury, does it not?
Yes, it does.
And in your opinion, that's not consistent with brain damage?
Like I said, though, a concussion can be considered a TBI.
And Mr. Pedrin, you're aware that Josie receives full Social Security disability as a result of that incident?
Correct.
You deny that you did that damage to her where she receives full disability?
I don't believe she got her disability until after she got hit with the bat as well.
Mr. Pedrin, on February 6th of 2023, so 5 days before Alex died, do you recall having a Facebook exchange with Josie about how her brain damage occurred?
Your Honor, I'm going to object to this being hearsay. And I think it's inconsistent. The point Attorney Zachar is trying to make doesn't align with the dates of this conversation.
Can we approach? So, Mr. Pedrin, I'm going to show you. Showing you what's been marked as Exhibit 206, sir. Do you recognize this Facebook exchange?
Yes.
I'm only going to ask you about two of the entries here, Mr. Pedrin. So, Josie, on February 6th, right, I guess it would be actually February 5th if we subtract 6 hours for UTC. So, about 9:44 p.m. says to you, yeah, and my brain is the brain of an old person's because it is damaged. And your response at the end is, it's okay, I get it, I did it. Did you send that Facebook message?
It's right there.
Is that a yes?
Yes.
Will be received.
I want to move on and talk about Brownsville, Minnesota. Were you arrested on July 13th of 2020 by the Houston County, Minnesota Sheriff's Department for felony domestic assault?
I was.
And who was the victim of that felony domestic assault, Mr. Pedrin?
There was no assault.
You're saying that Ms. Dikeman was not a victim?
She was why I got arrested, but there was no assault.
Mr. Pedrin, you're aware that are you aware that officers noted injuries to Ms. Dikeman when they responded?
I wasn't even at the house when they got called. My mother is the one that called the police. I was with my mother.
Mr. Pedrin, your son Alex Xavier was there.
Yes, I know.
And
we left because me and her were arguing.
And you broke
so I left and went to calm down, and then I got a call from her saying she was destroying my shit, so we went there.
Mr. Pedrin, you left after you hit Ms. Dikeman.
I did not.
You didn't do this in front of Alex Xavier?
I did not hit her that day.
You didn't destroy her cell phone that day?
Did not.
You deny that entirely?
Yes.
And if the police officers who arrested you that day were to report otherwise?
Objection, hearsay.
You deny any accounting from police officers who arrested you that they observed injuries consistent with being physically assaulted on Ms.
Objection,
Dikeman?
hearsay.
Sustained.
Ms. Dikeman injured herself then that day?
I didn't do nothing to her that day.
The bruises just appeared on her face?
Objection, speculation.
Sustained.
Let's move forward to July 13th of 2020 in Brownsville, Minnesota. Or excuse me, August 26th. Do you agree that you would have Ms. Dikeman lie to the police about your presence in the home when you were about to be arrested?
I don't recall that.
Do you agree that you would instruct Ms. Dikeman to lie to police about your abuse?
I don't recall that.
Now, do you recall the police, again, the Houston County, Minnesota Sheriff's Department, coming to your home on August 26th of 2020?
I don't recall that either.
You're telling me that you don't recall at all the fact that the Sheriff's Department showed up about 6 weeks after your last arrest?
Correct.
And Mr. Pedrin, is it your testimony that you did or you did not strike Ms. Dikeman on that day?
I don't recall.
You don't recall? Is it your testimony that you did or did not instruct Ms. Dikeman that she needed to tell the police that your children had accidentally dialed 911 when they arrived?
I did not.
You deny that in the entirety?
Yes.
Now, going back to some of what we watched on that video, leading up to that incident on November 12th of 2022, you were supposed to be watching Alex at that point. Is that correct?
We were both there.
Well, you were the only adult with Alex at that point, right?
In Brownsville?
November 12th of 2022 on the house on OS.
No.
You weren't the only adult with Alex for a period of time that day?
I don't recall.
Do you recall whether or not Josie took the remaining children to a rummage sale that day?
I don't recall.
Mr. Pedrin, do you recall do you recall having a plan to take Alex to a hotel to visit with his sister Aubrey?
Yes, that was the only way he was able to see her.
So you're planning to bring Alex to a hotel to visit with Aubrey. Was that the plan?
Yes.
That didn't happen because you got drunk and got high and passed out.
I didn't get high.
You got drunk?
Yes.
And you passed out?
I don't remember passing out.
You don't remember Ms. Dikeman finding you passed out on the floor next to Alex that day?
No.
You deny that that happened?
I'm not denying it. I don't recall it.
Mr. Pedrin, this argument began when you became upset at Josie for cooking hamburger meat that you had purchased.
I don't recall.
You don't recall at all why you beat her and strangled her that day?
I don't recall what the arguments were about.
You recall telling her that you'd kill her?
No, I don't recall that, but I have.
Mr. Pedrin, on that day, do you recall placing your hand around Alex Xavier's throat?
No.
You're saying that that didn't happen?
Yes.
And if Josie reported that out loud in an excited utterance over a 911 call, she was just making that up?
Yes.
Now, Mr. Pedrin, you agree that Alex was there the entire time, correct?
Yes.
And you agree that you would take Josie and push her against the wall and hold her by her throat, correct?
I don't recall that.
You don't recall ever holding Josie by her throat against a wall?
I have.
And is it your testimony, Mr. Pedrin, that you've never done the same thing to Alex?
I haven't.
And is it your testimony that you've never been recorded doing the same thing to Alex?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I have not touched my kids.
Now, Mr. Pedrin, on February 6th of 2023, you were arrested again, is that correct?
Yes.
You were yelling and screaming at Josie?
Yes.
You got violent with her again?
I don't know.
You told her that you wanted her to die?
I don't recall that.
You did that in front of all of her children?
I don't recall.
and you ran into the woods when the police arrived because you were scared of going to jail.
Yes, I have ran from them into the woods.
This is how you're behaving 4 days before your son died.
Correct.
Josie was scared of you.
Objection, speculation.
Sustained.
Mr. Pedrin, was it your impression that Josie was scared of you?
Wasn't my impression.
You thought that she was perfectly fine around you?
She was.
Mr. Pedrin, did Josie not communicate with you that she was scared of even going to sleep with you in the house?
I don't recall that.
Would that concern you if Josie had told you that she was scared of you?
Yeah.
And you're saying that she never told you that?
I didn't say that. I said I don't recall that.
In fact, she said it many times over the course of those videos that she was scared of you, correct?
Sure.
And Mr. Pedrin, do you recall whether or not Josie communicated that she was scared of you in the 10 days or so before Alex died?
I don't recall.
You don't recall. Now, we'll go back to that in a second. Do you admit or deny that you would occasionally control Josie's access to her cell phone?
I deny that.
You deny that you would tell Josie to delete videos of you behaving like that?
I deny that.
You deny accessing Josie's phone and deleting videos yourself?
I deny that.
You deny taking Josie's phone and preventing her from talking to people who could support her?
I deny that.
And you deny restricting Josie's ability to contact her then best friend, Laura Lee Raines?
Yes, I deny that.
And you deny that, would you deny that even if your now wife testified that you did just that?
Objection.
Sustained.
Mark, I need Exhibit 207.
Your Honor, I'm going to object to this being hearsay.
Come on up.
So, Mr. Pedrin, you deny taking Josie's phone and monitoring it.
I do.
You deny ever doing that.
Yes.
Let's talk about abuse of the kids. Do you agree or disagree that you physically abused Alex?
Disagree.
Do you agree or disagree that you ever physically abused any of the children?
Disagree.
Choked any of the children?
Disagree.
Threatened to hit any of the children?
I've threatened to spank my kids.
In fact, you've threatened to beat their fucking asses, right?
Correct.
Something that you said out loud in front of multiple different people, correct?
Correct. It was recorded.
Not just recorded, you did it in instances other than what we saw.
I don't recall that.
You don't recall threatening to beat your fucking kids' asses?
It was just recorded. It was played.
Mr. Pedrin, you've hit the children in front of other people.
No.
You've hit the children in front of Josie.
No.
You hit Alex in front of Josie.
No.
You hit the children in front of Becky Ehlers,
No.
Josie's mother. You hit the children in front of Ted Colkind.
No.
You hit the children in front of Jalen Barnes.
No.
You hit the children in front of Zayden Nailers.
No.
You hit the children in front of Major Hellrud.
No.
You're saying that that never happened in front
Yes.
of any of those witnesses. You've previously admitted that you spanked Alex as well.
I have.
And you're aware that, or Mr. Pedrin, have you hit Major Hellrud?
No.
Do you admit or deny that you slapped Major across the face?
Deny.
Do you admit or deny that you were ordered not to discipline Major by the family court commissioner?
Yes, but I...
Sustain.
Do you admit or deny that that was you, Mr. Pedrin, in the video with Major sobbing in the closet?
Admit.
Do you admit or deny that you've told Major that he belongs in foster care?
Deny.
That you threatened to have him taken away from the family?
Deny.
Mr. Pedrin, did that happen on the same day that you punched Josie in the throat so hard that she couldn't speak?
Did what happen?
A conversation with Major about foster care?
Deny.
Do you deny the incident about punching Josie so hard in the throat that she couldn't speak?
Objection to vagueness.
Can you give
I'll rephrase.
Go ahead.
Mr. Pedrin, do you admit or deny that you punched Josie in the throat?
Deny.
Do you admit or deny that you punched her in the throat so hard that she couldn't speak?
Deny.
And do you admit or deny that you spanked your daughter Aubrey so hard that you left welts on her buttocks?
Deny.
Well, no, there you go. Mr. Pedrin, you made quite a few calls with Jenna Level. She was incarcerated, correct?
Correct.
You understand that those calls were all recorded?
Correct.
You understand that the state... Yeah, okay. Yeah, you understand that Ms. Love herself was actually interviewed?
Yes.
And you deny ever hitting Aubrey then?
No.
You don't
I
deny...
have spanked her.
Do you deny spanking her so hard that you left welts on her buttocks?
I don't recall that.
You don't recall that?
No.
Meaning to say that you could spank a child that hard and not recall it?
I don't recall leaving welts on her.
Do you recall threatening to, quote, whoop Aubrey's ass for drinking?
Yes.
That's what you're telling your children. You're going to whoop their ass.
If she drinking?
You
I wouldn't actually do it. I threatened it.
Now, Mr. Pedrin, I want to talk about that video with Brantley. You saw Brantley at that point in the video where he said that you struck him on the head, correct?
Correct.
And both Brantley and Araya were running up to Josie saying that Dad hit me on the head like this.
Correct.
You're saying that your children were lying when they reported that you hit them on the head.
Correct.
Mr. Pedrin, do you deny scaring any of your children with your violent and aggressive behavior? Is that a no?
I mean, I'm sure they would be scared.
I'd like to, we're going to put this in exhibits, our flash drive here, but this is a video that wasn't played this morning here. It's internally labeled as Media Exhibit 20 here, but, oh, wrong one. Okay, stop. All right. You saw yourself in that video at before we reversed it to the beginning?
Correct.
All right, and does that appear to be you that you saw a second later?
Yes.
And Mr. Pedrin, I want to...
Do we know what number this is?
That's IMG 8812.
8812.
But we're gonna put it on the flash drive with the other one.
Okay.
And then we'll label it as such. Labeled 20-IMG 8812, excuse me. All right, let's go ahead and play.
Where's my shit?
Don't have it.
Record.
I am.
Good for you. You just hit me in the head with a glass jar. I am bleeding still.
You would not get off
I have
me.
blood all over.
You pushed me and my kids
didn't
into the
touch
wall. Yes, you did, and you were punching
I
me.
didn't touch you.
Yes, you were, Derek.
No. See, that's you. That's what you do. You make everybody else to
You're
out to
belligerent,
be
drunk. You were
these
abusing
bad
us.
people when
You're
it is you.
abusing me and my son.
Your son looks fine to me.
Yeah, you pushed us.
Your daughter looks
You
fine.
pushed me while I was holding him.
You know what you do to my son?
Not a damn thing.
Oh, not
You
a damn
coerced
thing.
him, and I already have that
You treat
recorded.
him like shit because his mom.
You want to get out
hurt
because
you.
you're abusing my kids right now by doing
How?
this in front of them. So how about you stop?
But you are forcing
Brantley's
my
already
son to
scared.
sleep out there.
Nope, I never forced him.
Yeah, you are.
Nope, I already said he could go to bed.
When did you come
So how
and
about
tell
you
him
get
that
up?
he could come in here
I
and
don't
say you
need
love
to.
him?
I told you that.
You didn't.
Told you I don't
Never
need to
did.
give him special treatment. I told you he could go to bed.
No, only Major and Jalen get
All right, psycho. Good night.
And Zayden.
Good night.
Zayden gets to stay at grandma's.
All right, psycho. Go to bed.
You're not psycho.
You are psycho.
You stole all my
You're
shit.
drunk.
You stole my phone.
You lost your shit. Now go.
You stole my cigarettes.
You're crazy. Go to bed.
I'm crazy.
You are. If Alex wants to go to bed, he can. I don't need to give you a special invitation.
I'm crazy because
Go
you stole my
to
shit.
bed, crazy. No one took your stuff. You're drunk. I didn't steal your marijuana. You lost it.
No, you stole it all.
No, psycho. You lost it. You're drunk.
Nobody can steal your fentanyl because it's strapped to your fucking chest.
Honey, I don't have
Or
that.
under the fucking... What?
Oh, wow. You look really crazy right now.
Where's your fentanyl hidden?
What fentanyl?
What fentanyl?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
You're scaring my children.
You like to hide it under your fucking file cabinet,
scaring my
inside of it, above.
Daddy, I'm trying to go to bed.
Sad.
You know what's sad is you just sit there and do fentanyl because
You
you
won't
get
let
it
my
from Tad.
kids go to bed. You'd rather sit there and scream.
I'm gonna bust Tad back too.
Okay, psycho. Good night.
All right. Mr. Pedrin, do you recognize yourself in that recording?
Yes.
I'd offer the recording for the purposes used in
Can you just give us, what date was that? Do we have a date on it?
Would have been a media-created date timestamp of 10/1/2022 at 8:32 p.m., Your Honor.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay.
All right. So, Mr. Pedrin, another example of you completely out of control.
I wouldn't say that was out of control. We were arguing.
You didn't think that was out of control, sir?
Me standing there talking to her? No.
That was talking?
Yeah, that's how it. I don't consider that out of control.
Did you consider it out of control when you pushed and then punched Josie immediately before that video?
I don't recall doing that.
Well, that's what she says to you right at the beginning of the video, correct?
Correct.
She had to hit you with a glass bottle to get her off of you.
No.
You saying that that didn't happen?
She did not hit me with a bottle to get me off of her.
And she sounds congested, right?
Yeah, she sounded like she was crying.
And she said that she was in that state because you had just punched her while she was holding your son.
I don't recall that.
Now, Mr. Pedrin, one of the things about this video is that at least one of your children are present in it, correct?
Correct.
And that was Brantley, right?
Correct.
And Brantley was laying right next to Josie, wasn't he?
Correct.
It wasn't uncommon for Brantley to sleep with Josie in her bedroom, was it?
No.
It wasn't uncommon for any of the kids to sleep in Josie's bedroom.
No.
It wasn't uncommon for Alex to sleep in Josie's bedroom.
No.
And Alex had an invitation to stay in Josie's bedroom.
Is that a question?
Did he or did he not have an invitation to stay in Josie's
I don't
bedroom?
recall that.
Well, Alex didn't have his own bedroom, correct?
They had bedroom upstairs.
Alex typically slept with Josie downstairs.
Correct.
And in front of your 5-year-old son, you're behaving like that towards his mother, correct?
Correct.
And your 5-year-old son has to tell you that, Dad, I'm drunk, you're scaring me, just go to bed.
I don't think he was 5 at that time.
Well, 4 then. That's what he said to you, right?
Correct.
Mr. Pedrin, did it concern you at all that your 4 or 5-year-old child was able to pinpoint the problem with how you're behaving like that?
Yes.
You frequently, Mr. Pedrin, accuse Josie of things that you know to be untrue when she's taking these videos.
False.
Well, you just testified on direct that you admitted on direct that you lied when you claimed that you had peed into a cup for Josie, correct?
I didn't pee in a cup for her.
Yeah, but you said that on the video despite it not being true, correct?
Correct.
And that would be the definition of a lie, would it not?
Correct.
And Mr. Pedrin, you admit that you lied when you said that she was wearing a fentanyl patch, correct?
No.
You spoke with law enforcement about this very issue, did you not?
I believe so.
And you told law enforcement that you had no idea what kind of patch Josie had on. It was just something that you were suspicious of.
It was a fentanyl patch.
Mr. Pedrin, did you or did you not say that to investigators when asked about it?
I don't recall.
And Mr. Pedrin, did you or did you not tell investigators that Josie had a nicotine patch?
No.
Mr. Pedrin, you lied about Josie poisoning you in one of those prior videos, correct?
I don't know if that would be a lie.
Well, you said that you had COVID, correct?
COVID went through our house.
And you claim that it wasn't COVID at all, that you were poisoned by Josie, correct?
Correct.
You're saying that that's not a lie, Mr. Pedrin.
I don't know what it was.
You're saying something out loud where you don't know the truth of the matter at all. Is that your testimony?
No, I'm saying I don't know what I was sick from.
And Mr. Pedrin, as you recall, you told investigators that your concern with Alex being treated differently was that he didn't get enough screen time, correct?
Not just screen time. It was overall, but yes, that's what was said.
So you said on multiple occasions things on these videos that you know to be untrue, correct?
No.
We've been through this, Mr. Pedrin. Did you or did you not lie when you said that you took a piss test for Josie?
Correct.
Did you or did you not lie when you said that she had a fentanyl patch, knowing that you had spoken with law enforcement and given them a different statement?
That's...
That mischaracterizes the testimony, Judge.
Here's the transcript.
Parking exhibit slowly.
Pedrin, do you recall speaking with investigator Chris Leinfelder on February 21st of 2019?
Correct.
And do you recall investigator Leinfelder asking you about Josie's purported substance abuse?
Correct.
And do you recall talking to her, or talking to investigator Leinfelder about what she would supposedly get from Ted?
Correct.
Mr. Pedrin, I'd like to look through pages 17 and 18, just middle of the page to the middle of the page, and the next one, let me know when you're done. Recall having that conversation with Investigator Leinfelder?
Yes.
Did you call Investigator Leinfelder asking you what kind of, quote, shit she would get from Ted?
Yes.
And, bless you, your response was, I don't know what it is. And Investigator Leinfelder says, like the patches and stuff you're, yeah, referring to. Your response is, I have no idea what it is. Adam Frederick, Special Agent Frederick says, okay. And then you respond, I would ask, she wouldn't tell me, end quote. Did I read that correctly?
Correct.
That's what you told law enforcement.
If you also read a little further,
Pedrin,
it says fentanyl and morphine.
that's what you told law enforcement about the patch, correct?
Correct.
You've described to Jenna Love how you feel being around your children.
What?
You've talked to Jenna Love how being around your children makes you feel.
Yeah, I love it.
Did you tell Jenna Love that being around your children fills you with, quote, anxiety, aggression, and anger?
I do not.
All right, let's get the, when you're ready. Mr. Pedrin, I'm going to ask you a question here about about this clip.
Refreshing recollection?
He said he did not, so this is impeaching.
He said, I don't remember.
All right. Well, we can refresh recollection outside of the jury if that's what you would like. If you're saying you don't remember, Mr. Pedrin.
I don't think it's what he would like, Judge. I think that's the
Okay.
procedure.
Did you?
Yeah. Sorry.
Ask the question again.
Yeah. Would viewing or would listening to a recording of you using this language help refresh your recollection?
No.
Hearing your own voice?
Well, yeah, it would.
All right. And
I don't recall saying that to her.
And if I were to play this recording to you, would that help refresh your recollection?
Yes.
All right, Your Honor.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll have you step out for a bit, and we'll have you come right back in. Okay, let's take a seat for a second. Before you play this.
What's that?
Before you play this, I don't know how often this is going to happen, partially probably because it's not predictable. We have to come up with a better system of doing this. I mean, if we can get transcripts of these things, then we can refresh recollections with transcripts. The other thing is, this is going to be it right now. We're going to end after we're done with this process. We'll just take a break for the day. I do want to talk to you both about both sides. I meant looking at two of you before we end up. Yeah.
Break for, you mean after this process is done, we're done with testimony for the day? Or
Yeah, we're going to be done with testimony for the day. I don't want to get too late. I think it's a long day for everybody, including Mr. Pedrin. So why don't we do the refresh recollection? We'll bring the jury in. After we do that part, I'll probably excuse them for the day. Is that agreeable for the state?
It is, Your Honor.
Okay, defense?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. I'll have to come back tomorrow, so. All right,
And Judge, before this is played, if we could get some indication of date and time of when the statement's from?
So the materials as we got them were completely undated. It was just a huge dump of phone calls from Ms. Love's incarceration. So I don't have a date and time, but I can give the file name. It's a very long file name, if we can. And this is a clip from that file. Most of these calls are quite long.
So this is the clip from the original file?
Yes. And we can give the original file.
Yeah, Judge, our problem is it's a 20-minute clip of a longer conversation, so we're not getting any context here for Mr. Pedrin.
Yeah, it's 20 seconds, but I mean, my intention would be just to ask him if that's his voice, and if he, yeah, the full one is 30 minutes.
all right. So let's identify the overall clip by, is there just the first 5 or 6 digits? Can we just use that? There's
Probably the last digits are more unique.
Yeah, the last digits are BEE34B900A3.
Okay. And was it recorded, let me ask, do they just have one date for all of them because the user downloaded in the same day or something?
It came in just a huge format of all of the audio files, completely unorganized, completely unlabeled.
I assume the state has these.
Yeah, does it say the date and the time at the beginning of the call?
Judge, I think this would be my suggestion. If you're thinking about breaking after doing this, maybe we break for the day before doing this, because this is 20 seconds of a 30-minute call, and our response is going to be objecting because there's no context, the greater context of when these comments were made. I think he at least should have an opportunity to know what the context was for him making this.
That makes sense. So let's do this. What we'll do is we'll bring the jury back in. We'll have a break. We'll try to start up about here. Maybe you two can, the two sides can talk, figure out where this is, what context. Maybe we can do a better identification of where these are coming from. So let me bring the jury in. We'll just tell them we're done for the day, and then we'll come back tomorrow morning. I'll tell them 8:30, but start up by 8:45.
My only other request is if the defense has any more small snippets of those large calls, I'd like to have those identified tonight so that we get context.
Yeah, I agree with you. We need some identification somehow, but let's get the jury out of here. Actually, Mr. Pedrin, why don't I give you a break? You can step down right now. I'll just let them know we're going to take a break right now, okay? Go ahead. And remember, don't talk about the case. All right, thank you.
8:45 tomorrow?
Yeah, just make sure, just
I
check.
figured 8:30, Derek, just to.
Yeah. Okay, why don't we bring the jury in, and we'll tell them what's going on. All right, everybody, have a seat. So we realize we need to spend a little more time just identifying some stuff right now. So rather than make you sit around, I'm going to just have you, we're at 4 o'clock anyway. Today's a good time. This is a good time to break. One thing I'd like to remind you, please don't talk about the case. I know it's hard not to think about the case as you've been sitting here, but I'd ask you, read a book, do something else. Get your mind off of it. Enjoy a walk, anything. The, we just sort of need your fresh eyes tomorrow. Um, if there's anything you need, let us know. Again, you're welcome to bring waters or whatever it is that you would like to drink. Otherwise, by the way, if you're sick of drinking water, you're welcome to bring something else. Hopefully not a pop can. But otherwise, I want to thank you for your diligence today. It's been a long day. We will see you tomorrow morning around 8:30. As soon as you're up and ready to go, we can probably get going. So have an enjoyable evening. Take care. All right. Everybody may be seated. Let me just, so I don't feel rushed about what we just talked about. If you could talk to each other about those phone calls, I guess, from the prison and how to identify them.
We can talk about it, Judge. I assume there are larger file names. Like my issue with it is that this is permissible in cross-examination. I don't want to necessarily disclose all of our pending impeachment cross, but I'd be happy to work on identifying what the videos are.
I think you have to know when you're taking a clip which phone calls you're going to be using. Wow, this is interesting because there was a case recently in the Supreme Court, I think, that came up on this issue about telling people, as defense attorneys, not to talk about the testimony. I think Attorney Rude knows this because it just came up recently in a case. I understand. The thing is, to make this work smoother, I need you. I don't know any way of doing this.
Judge, yeah, and I mean, like our plan is impeaching in response to certain statements, as Ms. Dikeman has a constitutional right to do, and doesn't have to disclose that to the state in advance. I'm happy to identify some of these larger files. I'll tell the court that there are probably thousands of them, and that there's just no way to transcribe them all. And
no, I understand. What I'm saying is that I can't imagine you are probably going to use only 3, 4, 5, 6 of them. If you can just identify the larger files.
I mean, we can take a look. It's obviously going to depend on Mr. Pedrin's testimony.
Right. Are these files like go over multiple days or something? Or are these files like a day? Because you indicated, Mr. Torbertson, there, like at the beginning of the file, it would identify the date and time.
I should say the date and the time of the phone call at the beginning of the recorded call.
Yeah.
We almost always do.
Yeah, we might be able to identify that. I think some of them were more identifiable than others, but yeah, we just got. I think the state produced basically every phone call that she made while incarcerated, so that's the amount of data we're looking at here.
Yeah, I think if you gave the date and time, that gives at least the opportunity to start listening to it for context.
Judge, this is what I would say. If they send me the calls tonight, I'm not having a conversation with Mr. Pedrin about those calls or playing them for them in advance. The reason why I want to be able to listen to them is because when you're playing a 20-second snippet of a 30-minute call, there's a lot of context to hit those statements that he's making, and I need to know those contexts to effectively address it and redirect examination. Otherwise, we lose that ability. So Mr. Pedrin's not going to have any advance notice of these statements or what the recordings are. I barely have time to listen to them tonight. I mean, Ms. Rude and I are going to try and divide and conquer, but we're certainly not going to be meeting with him and playing them. There's a sequestration order in place. So they can provide the calls to us, and the right to confrontation still is wholly in place for Mr. Pedrin because he's not going to know the nature or content of these calls.
Judge, yeah, we'll do our best to get file names, I guess, for the calls. We got the calls from the state, so they should have them, but we can give them file numbers. I can say that it's going to be way too large to email, but.
File numbers is great.
Perfect.
Yeah, if you can give file numbers, that will do it.
Probably it won't be until a little bit later tonight that we get a list.
Like midnight?
Not sure we'll go that late.
All right.
All right.
I'm not a real big fan of that Supreme Court ruling, by the way, but that's beside the point. Because I think it interferes with people's ability to talk to their witnesses and stuff. But I could do it, I guess. But.
Judge, do you know what the name of the case is? I remember seeing that.
I'll email it to you.
Yeah, yeah, I can't remember. But I know it within the last 2 months. Yeah. The other thing is, so 8:30 tomorrow morning. Anything else tonight? Since you're finishing up with your cross, how much longer your cross?
It's quite a bit longer, Your Honor. I can't tell you how long, but it's going to be a while.
Okay. That's why we need at least an extra half a day. So anything further from the state?
Judge, I asked Attorney Zachar the exact same question. He said 2 or so hours. I don't want to speak for him directly, but with that information and redirect, I'm starting to think we may not have witnesses available until tomorrow afternoon, additional witnesses. I just want to put that on the record for timing purposes.
I think that's a fair guess. I mean,
I would estimate probably more than 2 hours, like, frankly.
Okay. Well, let's try to make it 2 hours. Anyway, to a certain degree, avoid the redundancy. At some point, things get very redundant, and everything's been said over and over again.
I understand that, Your Honor, but this is Ms. Dikeman's.
No, I understand her right to have cross-examination, and she does. She has a right to a full cross-examination, but at some point, it's asked and answered. Anything else from the defense?
Oh, Your Honor.
Anything further from the state?
No, thank you.
But if we were to leave some of our materials, we don't need to look back in here. Can we just lock it in here?
We will be locking up the room. Nobody's going to be coming into this room between now and tomorrow except for security. That's it.
Okay. Thank you.
And ourselves. Thank you.
Have a good night.